All right, guys, welcome back to day 3 of the Whistler NorAm. The weather is looking beautiful today. We had some fog roll in earlier in the day that delayed us a little bit, as well as a couple crashes on the big air course during training. We are just about to kick things off. They're dropping the last few athletes for their last training lap, and we're about to dive into it. We have women's qualifying for big air first, and also men's heat 1, I believe, dropping at the same time, and they're going to be 2 separate panels of judges scoring each one just to speed things up today. We're about to kick it off. Sorry about the delay, guys. It is looking like the weather's going to hold off for us today, and it's going to be an awesome event. So we're excited to get things started for you guys. It is big air today, so the athletes will be dropping from the top of the last rail section into the first jump on the slopestyle course you guys may have seen the other days. Biggest jump on the course, Shack left, biggest jump in Whistler, maybe even the biggest jump in Canada at the moment. We have a beautiful setup, amazing staff, making sure the jump is running really well, and it's going to be a good event.
We're going to start off not with the start list, but with a few forerunners here. That's Bryn Johnson going to do a 360 mute grab for us, getting us started, testing out the jump, getting the judges warmed up.
All right, guys, we are about to get things kicked off with our first athlete of the big air qualifying event, bib number 9, dropping into this big air here in Whistler. And I'm really excited to see what these athletes are able to do. I've been watching some of training today and some crazy tricks that have been thrown down in training alone. So we're about to see it. We got Sage North, bib number 9, coming into the first jump right now.
Sage is a super solid skier, so I'm excited to see her do a big cork 9 for us on Shack, and she's stoked, and I'm stoked for her. Super excited to watch her ski.
Yeah, absolutely. Where we are sitting right now, not only do we have the drone footage, but we can also see the landing, so we can watch these athletes stomp it outside our window and get some real-time action as well. So it's going to be a great event, great venue, and lots of athletes to run through today. We got to do qualifying and finals for both the girls and the guys today. So it's going to be a busy live stream and busy day for not only us, but the athletes as well. And for the viewers at home, I hope you guys enjoy. I believe what we are doing here is we are dropping 1 female and 1 male just to keep the speed up with the judges scoring. So I believe our next athlete will be a male. But I might be wrong.
I think we're going to go on with both girls looking like it. all girls. We're going to go to Marley Levitt dropping in right now.
Yep, my bad.
No, all good. She's going to do a nice 360 for us with a little Japan grab, getting her hand on that ski. So,
yeah, grabbing it and landing super clean on that jump, landing high up. In big air, not only do the tricks matter, the grabs matter, but it is called big air for a reason. So the athletes that are going farther down that landing are going to get rewarded by the judges as well. Trajectory is also important when it comes to big air. If you are just scraping over the jump and not getting a lot of amplitude, that's something judges will consider as well. So look for these athletes to go big. Hopefully not past that last line, because that's where things start to get a little bit scary, but going down towards that second last line to get some extra amplitude points from the judges today.
we got Zoe Grease dropping in now.
Yeah, Whistler local, pretty used to this jump, pretty comfortable. Let's see what she's got for us here. Coming in switch. Big switch 7 to start things off. Maybe tagging that knuckle a little bit, and needs to clean up the landing for the second run. Something judges will consider, but overall a very, very nice switch 7 from Zoe.
Yeah, definitely getting a nice, solid, locked-in mute grab, which is also something that the judges will be looking for. So some added brownie points there.
I like brownies.
Yes.
Yes. But yeah, when it comes to grabs, the longer that these athletes are holding it throughout the duration of the trick, the more they're going to get rewarded from the judges as well. So if you're watching athletes and they're just grabbing briefly, tapping their ski, and then letting go to land the trick, it's going to be minor deductions. And the longer the athletes are able to hold it, you'll see the athletes holding their grabs right to the end. They're going to get rewarded as well. So look for these athletes to not only go big, do big tricks, but to hold those grabs right to the end. And we are also looking for some creativity when it comes to the tricks as well, as opposed to just a lot of the same tricks. So the athletes that are doing something different and unique and standing out are also going to get rewarded as well.
We have a few Alberta girls about to drop in, so I'm cheering loud for them as they're on my team. So this is Jillian Mully dropping in.
Bib number 3 coming in forward to the jump as well. And for qualifying, this is a one-trick qualifier. So just best trick and a beautiful cork 7, just going big. And that's the amplitude we are talking about, going that second or last line there. Maybe having to open up a little bit, but really nice cork 7, going huge and stomping it.
Yeah, holding on to it, even though getting definitely a lot of amplitude, getting her hand on a safety grab there.
Yeah. Yeah, very clean from Jillian Mully.
Up next, we have Annalise Perry, also an Alberta girl. She got second yesterday in slope style, so we're going to see her skills on this jump again.
Yes, and this in-run for this big air jump is quite long, so you have to watch as the athletes manage speed, especially switch coming into this first jump. I think the judges will be rewarding the athletes hitting the jump switch because it is definitely harder on a feature this big, and a big switch cork 5 mute on that jump. Holding on to it, grabbing it. Very well done from Annalise Perry. Maybe just slightly over-rotating it at the end of that trick there. She'll look to clean things up for her second run, and overall great start to the event for her. They will have 2 tries at this qualifying for the athletes.
Yeah, only having to spin one direction, but getting 2 tries at it before they move into finals, I believe, for a 3-jump final where they will go 2 directions.
We got Bib 17, Lainey Steen dropping in next. She won the slopestyle event yesterday, and she's been looking great all season, having an amazing year on the NorAm circuit. So let's see what she can put down on this big air jump here. Excited to watch. Just cruising into this first jump, looking super confident and composed. Big cork 9 mute grab. Very smooth, very clean. Held that grab the whole way through.
Yeah, landed pretty nicely with her feet really close together.
Yeah, that was an excellent cork 9 mute from Lainey Steen.
Definitely
really,
will be a heavy hitter in this qualifier.
Yeah, for sure. Really smooth, very clean. You can see she's holding that grab and really extending it and holding it to the end of the trick like we were saying earlier. The judges will reward that. And overall, great start from Lainey Steen. Big number 12, Lula, dropping in. Looks like she's going to be coming into this first jump forward. Big cork 7 mute following in Lainey Steen's footsteps. That was beautifully grabbed, holding onto that mute grab right to the end and stomping it effortlessly.
Yeah, it definitely will also be a heavy one of the scores in this qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see how clean Lainey and Lula are landing these tricks with almost zero impact. The judges are going to be rewarding that as well. It's something they're looking out for, making the tricks look effortless. And Lainey Steen jumps into that first place score with the unofficial score of an 86 coming in. So if you guys want to check out the live scoring, you can go to Live Heats, and it will be there for you all day. It will be updating in real time. It is not official scores until the heats are done and the judges have gone over everything to make sure everybody's in the correct spot. But it's a good idea of where everybody is standing in this event so far.
We have a bib number 13, Elena Krzyzewski, dropping in. It's actually her 21st birthday today. So
Happy birthday.
I'm wishing her a happy birthday as she's getting off of this big jump, doing
a nice upright 720 lead tail. Elena killing it for her 21st birthday. Up next, we got Jacqueline Kanzler, bib number 15 from the States, dropping into this first jump, carrying speed forward. She's going to launch into a big cork 7 blunt grab, making it look super smooth, effortless. Another great run from one of the ladies out here in the field. Lots of stomped runs, which is something we like to see as announcers and as judges and as spectators as well. The more landed runs, the better.
Looked like she capped that blunt also. Definitely got her hand at the very back of her ski.
Absolutely. That's something the judges will take into consideration as well. They're going to be looking for how high up on the ski you grab and how long you hold it, as I said earlier. For mute grabs, the closer to the binding, it's not going to score as well as sliding it all the way up to the top. So watching these athletes that are grabbing mute and tail, really, really capping it at the end of their ski. All right, up next we got McKenna Griffiths, number 5, bib number 5, dropping in from Canada. Coming into that first jump, looks like she's going to be going in forward as well. We got some awesome drone footage here provided to us. I hope you guys are enjoying it on the live stream. And another big cork 7 mute grab, taking it to that second or third line. So good for her, really improving on the amplitude. That was an awesome cork 7 mute grab. We've seen some repeat tricks from some of the athletes, so keep in mind that there are some of the similar tricks. The people that are doing something different or unique will definitely get rewarded, but that was a beautiful cork 7 mute right there.
Yeah, definitely getting a lot of amplitude. Maybe more on the higher side of amplitude than the girls we've seen so far, so maybe we'll be rewarded for that.
All right, up next we got Marigold Campbell dropping in, bib number 8 from Canada.
Happy to see her out here today because yesterday she unfortunately DNS'd, but
looking strong coming into that jump with a big cork 3. Maybe not the highest DD of trick DD, but still a very nice, clean cork 3. After taking a slam in slope style, it's really hard to get back up there the next day and really push through. So good for her for putting down a solid run there.
For sure. Also super cool to see some of the girls starting to do some of the more swag tricks out there.
Yeah,
even
for
as
sure.
like a lower degree of difficulty, add some personality to the field, and I like
Some
to
style
see it.
as well.
Yeah.
It's not just about the biggest spin and the biggest trick. It's also about adding your own creative spin and style. Execution, creativity, all that stuff is things that the judges consider. We got Carolina, bib number 11, dropping in.
One of my faves. She's tucking in.
With
Gonna
a
do a big 540 mute grab for us.
very clean. Stomp that.
Going big too, so putting
Yeah.
the big in big air.
Putting the big in big air. That's what we're going to be looking for today. And you can see grabbing this mute grab the whole way through and sliding it up to the top of her ski. The judges are going to love that. We're just waiting for our next athlete who's about to drop in here. Looks like it'll be Maggie Sutherland.
Yeah, BC athlete, so another Canadian up there, and she took a few heavy slams so far this week, so I'm super stoked to see her out here and skiing like a boss.
Yeah, you can see her pole slightly bent, so maybe from one of those slams earlier. She's coming in forward to this first jump, and another big 540, 360, holding it to 3, mute grab on that jump. Very clean, nice stomped run from Maggie. Good to see her out here getting after it after some bails earlier in the week as well.
For sure.
All right, we got Mallory Wagner coming in next, bib number 7. Another Canadian athlete here. Whole roster of Canadian athletes out here killing it in Whistler. And she's going to do a big 360 Japan grab there, holding on to it. You can tell she's stoked.
Yeah, and that was our last female athlete of run 1 of 2 for this qualifier for the women. And we're going to take, I believe, 7 of these girls to finals. Don't quote me on that, but that's my best guess.
And I believe after that, we are going to move on to the men's heat 1, and they're going to run through those athletes. Run 2 or men run 2? Okay, we'll see. Yeah, we are not quite sure exactly if we're going to go to ladies run 2 of qualifying or men's. I believe it might be ladies, so we'll finish up the female qualifying and then move on to the men's afterwards. I believe the men will probably get 1 hot lap just to hit the jump, but we'll have to see exactly how the schedule runs. All right, bib number 9 dropping in next. Sage North. Korth. Sage Korth.
Sage put down a sick cork 9 in her first run, but maybe just has to clean up some of the grabs a little bit. So let's see her get it.
Yeah, I believe in her. She's got this one for sure. Yeah, holding on to that blunt grab
does.
nicely. Stomping it clean. No bobbles on the landing, so the judges are definitely going to look at that as a nice cork 9. We'll see where they place her after that second run.
Yeah, definitely going a little bit bigger than last time also, and holding it together, keeping her hands up off the landing, which is an important aspect for these judges.
Absolutely. And she did grab that blunt grab, maybe not for the longest time, but she definitely grabbed it. So the judges are going to like that as well. These judges are right there on the jumps. They're going to see everything. They're not going to miss a single detail. So if you're slipping a grab or just off the edge of your ski on the landing, they're going to notice that. We are just changing out our drone batteries right now. So.
But we can give you a live sports broadcast as we can also see this jump outside our window.
Got Marley Levitt dropping in, the baby teen. Ayden's going to give you a breakdown of what trick she does.
Yeah, Marley did a nice 360 last time, and she upped it to a 720, holding on or reaching down for that Japan grab this time as well. So definitely upping the ante and landing deep down on that landing. So should be a better score and improvement for sure.
Yeah, great job from Marley. Quick second to shout out our gold sponsors. A special thank you to Delta Hotels Whistler Village Suites. Located in the heart of Whistler Village, Delta Hotel Whistler Village Suites cash donation and room deals played a key role in helping us elevate this year's NorAm experience. We're grateful for their leadership level commitment to the event and to the freestyle community. We're about to get things started with our next athlete here, which I believe will be Zoe.
Zoe currently holding on to that second place qualifying position, but it's still early in the second run, so maybe trying to up the ante a little bit on her run.
And she's a great skier. She can definitely up this second run here and put down a better one and warm up for finals. So a lot of these athletes, if they stomp their first run, they might use their second run just to kind of get ready for finals, test out different things as well. But Zoe's coming in switch to this first jump. And a big switch 7 mute, way better, way cleaner than the first run. That's going to be a huge improvement.
Yeah,
grabbing
definitely
that mute
going
grab.
bigger.
Yeah, that mute grab was well executed, stomped, going deep down the landing, very smooth in general, making it look very effortless.
We've got Jillian Mully dropping in next, another Alberta Canadian athlete.
She's going to be looking to clean things up and put a good score on the board here. Her second run, maybe opening up a little bit in that cork 7 run number 1. So just cleaning things up and stomping this run will do a big, make a big difference in her score.
Yeah, she definitely went big last time, but maybe just adjusting the trick for her amplitude would be a good strategy.
Absolutely, and it looks like she's doing a good job of there, going to 9 and stomping. Very, very smooth. So not only improving the trick, making it a little bit difficult, adding that 180 going to 9, but making it a lot cleaner and smoother too, going just as big. So great job from Jillian Mully there.
I for sure think that will be an improvement on her score as she upped the difficulty and was able to land a little bit cleaner. So
absolutely, great job from Jillian Mully here in the qualifying heat.
we got Annalise Perry up next, another one of those Canadian girls.
Yeah, we got a solid Canadian field today. But we have some riders from all over, not just North America here at the North American Cup. We have some athletes from Italy, Korea, South Korea, and all over. So very, very cool. We have a diverse men's heat as well. Annalise Perry coming in switch.
Yes, Annalise last time maybe just slightly over-rotated, so we'll see what she does here for her second run to clean it up.
Going
Doing
huge.
a big switch cork 7 and holding onto it, grabbing mute, and she's stoked on it, and so am I. Recently in Calgary, we were working on that with her, so I'm super stoked to watch the progression of these girls.
I mean, as long as she didn't put a hand down there, we kind of missed on the live stream. That should be a great score. She went large, one of the only females hitting it, switch, and doing a switch off axis trick, grabbing the whole way through. That was a very, very nice trick from Annalise Perry.
Yeah, super floaty, super well executed. So I'm stoked for her.
Let's see what the judges have to say about it. Yeah, we got Lainey Steen up next, our current first place holder. So we're going to see if she decides to up her score or if she decides to keep it the same. But she's going to be coming in. She's been on an absolute rocket ship of a season here this year. So really, really cool to see her putting it down to not like only slope style, but big air as well. Like not just this event, all year long.
And in half pipe. She's been doing it all and really well also. So
yeah, very diverse skier. And another big cork 9 mute, maybe going a little bit smaller. I don't know if that'll be an improvement on her first score, but nice to get the reps in and get ready for finals. And 2 very well executed and landed tricks for qualities. You got to be happy with that. I think Lainey Steen will be stoked on her performance here in qualifying and be looking for the afternoon for big air finals.
Yeah, for sure.
And Annalise Perry's score of her second run came in with an 84, so she's currently sitting in second unofficially. So definitely a big improvement on that first run, going bigger, adding that 180, and really stomping it. So great job from Annalise.
Yeah, moving her into those qualifying positions so she can show us what she's got in finals later today.
Yes, and we got Lula coming in next, bib number 12. As you can see, the sun has came out, so we got a beautiful course here for the ladies today. And a huge cork 9 mute. So she went 7 the first run. That is a big improvement for her as well. Doing the same trick Lainey Steen did to be in that top qualifying position. Not necessarily going massive on the jump, but very, very well executed. Good grab. Held it the whole way through and landing almost effortlessly past that first line.
Yeah, grabbing higher up on her ski too, which is sick to see, and tweaking it right to the side of her body there. So
we'll see what the judges have to say about that, but it does look like it might be a little bit of an improvement on her first run score, which currently has her in 4th.
Yes.
And something to consider for the viewers at home is that in finals, as we said earlier, it will be a 2-jump finals. So you'll have 3 chances to do 2 of your best tricks, and they'll have to be different directions, whether it's forward right and forward left or forward left and switch left. These athletes will not only have to do the trick that they did in qualifying or up it, they will also have to do a trick in another direction as well. So definitely complicating things for the athletes in finals and making it a really exciting thing to watch. We got Elena coming in.
Birthday girl's going to do the 9 this time, getting the grab. She's stoked on it.
Yeah, you can tell she's stoked. She's going to hang out with some other athletes on the knuckle of that third rail pad.
Yeah, that's
Very
one
clean.
of my favorite things to see is you see both the Canadians and the Americans down there at the bottom cheering each other on extra loud, being stoked for each other's successes. I love to see it.
Yeah, and I will say it right off the bat, that was one of the better grab tricks. Yes, she's not going off axis, but really holding that lead tail grab on the tip the whole way through the rotation. So very, very well done from Elena there.
We have Jacqueline Kanzler up next. I believe her brother is also at this competition, but unfortunately, we've not seen him yet due to some weather.
Yeah, but he's one of the guys to watch out, especially in big air. He is one of the only people on this earth that's doing quads on skis, and he has some crazy, crazy tricks as well. So keep your eye out for James Kanzler in his in the men's qualifying coming up next. But right now we got Jacqueline on course, bib number 15 with a big cork 9 bunt, trying to take it to 9 this time instead of 7, and maybe just getting a little bit caught up, tagging that knuckle and losing her ski. So it's not going to be an improvement on her first run, but great to see her getting after it.
Yeah, definitely some good skiing and some impressive running in ski boots. That definitely takes it out of you.
She's charging back up that hill.
Yeah, so you know that she's all good when she's ready to go get her skis. I think she might have lost her poles also, but
yes,
but she's all good.
And we're going to see Lena moving up to a 77 from her previous score of a 72 with that 900 there, cleaning it up. So great second run from her as well. We got bib 5 number dropping in next, McKenna Griffith. Another Canadian athlete right here. She had a good first run, landing clean, making it through the course. So let's see if she can add any rotations or improvements on her second run and look to maybe squeak into that finals.
Yeah, she's cooking in. She's ready to show us what she's got.
And going cork 9. Wow, large.
Getting a tail grab this time when we saw a mute grab in her first one. So super impressive that she's got multiple grabs in her trick bag.
Yeah, not only improving the grab, but going quite large as well and really holding on to that landing. So great jump from McKenna there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're just waiting for the judges to give their score on that last run, and we are going to wrap things up here on qualifying for the women's heat. We got Marigold Campbell dropping in, one of the last athletes to go from today's qualifying. She's going 5 this time.
Yeah, gonna take that cork 3 to the cork 5. Super sick to see, super swag.
Yeah, I love that wide safety axis, really like making it look very composed, very stylish, and coming around to 5 very, very comfortably, stomping super clean. So great improvement from Marigold Campbell there. Big shout out to our drone operator today who's absolutely killing it on the live stream. We have not only an amazing aerial shot of all of these athletes, but a beautiful view of Whistler Village down below. You can see how nice it is up here. The clouds have cleared. This morning you couldn't see any of that, so it's really nice to see that the weather is cleared up for our athletes and we are able to get things solidly underway for this afternoon.
Yeah, you can see the whole village from here on the live stream. So
what a place to be, eh? It's beautiful out, and we're in the mountains, so it's very hard to complain like that. And for these athletes, honestly, when you're dropping in the weather's like this, it's a mood booster. It's a lot more enjoyable when you aren't trying to do your hardest tricks in crappy weather and the fog and everything like that. So this is a nice thing for the athletes.
yeah, we got Nina dropping in for her second run, putting down a super solid 5 with a mute grab on her first attempt.
And going 5 again, maybe trying to go a little bit bigger on that. We kind of missed the landing, but it looked like she came around clean and put it down, so good for her.
Yeah.
Grabbing that mute grab and going halfway down the landing, maybe opening up a little bit at the end of that rotation just to stop herself from over-rotating, but stomping it and putting another run down.
We got Maggie Sutherland, another Canadian girl, dropping in.
She is cooking into that first jump forward.
Yeah, she's ready to go bigger than last time for sure.
Setting up for a big 360. And by big, I mean just catching the knuckle. Unfortunately, it looked like she was carrying lots of speed through it, but it's really tricky. This course is, the in-run to this jump is really long, and it's hard to manage your speed properly. So very good job for her.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this may be her first NorAm.
I think it is, so super sick to see her out here. We got Mallory Wagner up next, looking to improve her score as she's the last girl that could squeak into this final.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if she can shake things up here.
think she was going for a double Japan grab there, but just making it to 3, maybe having a little bit of speed issues. So
Yeah, just tagging the knuckle.
Might not put her in those qualifying positions, but still super cool skier to watch.
Yeah, getting after it. All right, so that wraps up our women's qualifying. We have unofficial scores right now on Live Heats. If you guys want to go check that out. We are going to do a hot lap for the men's before they jump into qualifying. And I think this is a perfect time to give a big shout out to all of our amazing sponsors here helping us put together this NorAm. It would not be possible without their support. Hosting a NorAm in Whistler takes a huge amount of collaboration, generosity, and belief in this sport. From venue space to volunteer meals to athlete gear, official accommodation, transportation, coffee awards, après support. All of our partners have stepped in meaningful ways to help create a world-class event experience. We are deeply grateful to every business and organization that has backed this event and continues to support Freestyle Whistler, our athletes, and the broader freestyle community. So big shout out to all of our sponsors. We are going to bring the drone down here on the live stream quickly as the athletes are doing their hot lap, and we'll be back up for men's qualifying. Quick shout out to all of our silver sponsors here. Forecast Coffee, I'm sipping on it right now, was born in Whistler in 2020. It's built around mountain culture, community, and ethically sourced coffee. Their support helps keep our officials and volunteers fueled, and we are thrilled to have them on board as both our coffee partner and valued silver sponsor. Along with Gibbons Whistler, Stone Edge Kitchen, Gibbons has been a part of Whistler's social fabric from 1979. Been around a while. Proud to have them as a silver sponsor of the event with cash donation, as well as being our host of the welcome après for the event. We thank them for their ongoing support of Freestyle Whistler, and Johnston Mechanical. A sincere thank you to them for the continued support of Freestyle Whistler. We are grateful to have them on board as a silver sponsor as well. So huge shout out to them. You guys can see all of our sponsors here on the screen as the athletes are doing their warm-up, absolutely getting after it. I'm excited to watch the men's big air qualifying and finals. All in all will be very, very crazy to watch. This is one of the bigger jumps they've had on the NorAm circuit this year. So keep an eye out to see some of these athletes really, really getting after it and doing bigger tricks than we're used to seeing at some of the other events this year. So very, very exciting. I watched training, and there was some crazy tricks being thrown down just in the people from Heat 1 who are warming up here. So lots to come for Big Air today. And then we have finals, obviously, in the afternoon. So lots going on. Quick shout out to some of our other sponsors, Whistler Blackcomb and Whistler Blackcomb Events team, just in general, for helping us put on this amazing event and their continued support through the partnership. Without them, this would not be possible to host an event like this. I would not be able to get a sled ride down here to the booth to chat with you guys. So huge shout out to them. And Arc'teryx for their support, helping outfit and elevate our Freestyle Whistler coaches with amazing top quality gear. You'll see them riding around the mountain in their Freestyle Whistler Arc'teryx kits, looking fresh. Chaos, we're grateful for Chaos Headwear for the generous product support. I'm wearing the toque right now. It is very, very comfortable, helping ensure the athletes and officials leave Whistler with some amazing freestyle branded headwear. Whistler Connection. I took the shuttle down. I've really just been a part of all these sponsors today, but I took the shuttle down, Whistler Connections, on the way here from Vancouver Airport, and they are amazing. They've been around for 2 decades and has been an important logistics partner for the event, donating all of the official shuttles from YVR to Whistler. So shout out to them. Pangea Pod Hotel, bringing a fresh design forward accommodation concept to the heart of Whistler Village, just a short walk from the gondola and a transit drop-off. We appreciate their support in helping make Whistler more accessible for our event guests. It's really got one of the best locations in the village. They're an amazing spot. Right center, there's a bunch of really good restaurants around. Dublin Gate Irish Pub. This is where I usually tend to cap off my spring skiing après. They have some amazing traditional Irish fare, strong beer, and whiskey selection, live music. Dublin Gate adds to the community atmosphere and makes the week events so special. We're grateful to them and their support of our team leaders and event hospitality. They are right there at the bottom of the Whistler base. So you take the gondola down, you ski down to the bottom, stop by Dublin Irish Pub. It's a great spot to hang out with your friends. Swanee Gloves is known for their premium winter gloves and accessories built for warmth, comfort, and performance in winter conditions. Their donation for the podium prizing is greatly appreciated. And Mountain PK glassware. I have a couple of the glasses in my room, sipping on them. Very, very beautiful. I'm going to gift them to my parents. They're going to love it. Generously, they generously donated their iconic Whistler Blackcomb glassware podium set to the winners and the officials as well to bring home. So thank you guys for all the community partnership. To all of our sponsors, thank you for backing the athletes, supporting the volunteers and officials, and helping us create a really high-level NorAm event here in Whistler. And it really is a high-level event with live streaming like this and an amazing venue. It's really, really awesome to see, and their support helps make this week possible. So thank you very much to all of our sponsors. We are going to be getting things going in a second here. We just saw somebody take a slam on the warm-up run there. So hopefully they're okay, and we can get things started for men's Heat 1 in a little bit. Just losing a ski on the jump, never something you want to see. We'll be back with you guys for men's Heat 1 qualifying in a second.
And I believe that we're going to take top 8 females to finals, and I'll list those off for you really quick. We have in the first place qualifying position, Lainey Steen scoring an 86.17, followed by Annalise Perry, then Zoe Greasy, then Eula Young, then Elena Kruzewski, and then Jillian Mully, Jacqueline Kanzler, and then McKenna Griffiths. So it should be a super competitive final, and I'm stoked to see these girls throw down later today with the 3-jump final. That'll be 2 different directions and 3 different attempts. So I'm stoked.
True. Where the hell is Bruce?
Going to the bathroom. Yeah, he got his ski came off on takeoff.
So you think Jake's gonna go with a new angle?
Yeah, it's nice.
Just
Yeah.
right where he is.
I was just talking to him
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
cool.
Yeah, he's like, where do you think I should go from? He's so fired.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god, I think I have to go.
He's stoked. Yeah. He's disappointed in
That's
some
how it is.
aspects, but stoked.
Yeah,
that it's
that's
working
really
out.
amazing.
Yeah.
It's literally just
I was
like
gonna say the lower he could get, the better.
he's just gonna film a little bit of the in-run and then take this angle to film the bottom.
Yeah.
You should be able to see.
That's a really good angle.
And then into the yeah. And then
Jake, that's amazing.
Yeah, we'll be able to see landing a lot better.
Is there a post-up camera or just drone?
You wanna see?
Awesome.
you can come behind me if you want.
No, it's doing what it is, but
I should plug my camera in out there.
yeah, you can see it.
Snowback Street showing us.
We were supposed to use that for Jagus to see the landing.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But APMI is not outputting
It looks like we're going to kick off this first heat qualifiers with Oliver Neal, starting off with a Canadian athlete. He's going to do a big 14 for us, grabbing safety.
Absolutely stomping it. We got a new drone angle here, which is awesome to see a little bit closer up at what these athletes are doing. We can see how far down the landing they're going. And Oliver Neal has been one of these guys who's been on a tear this season, and a really nice 14 safety, holding it to the end, going that second, third line and stomping it. So great job from Oliver Neal right there. So we are switching between Heat 1 and 2 of the men's here. So we're going to drop one from Heat 1, one from Heat 2, going back and forth. We got Hugh McMinnon coming in, switch into this first jump. He's an absolute monster with what looks like maybe a switch tail butter dub 14. If he did indeed tail butter that takeoff, that is one of the harder tricks we will see today. And it does look like he's getting a tail butter on that. Something very unique to what Hugh's doing. I haven't seen very many athletes at this stage doing tail butters into such big rotations. So the judges are really going to like that. It was clean, well grabbed, good amplitude, stomped it. So a great start for Hugh McMinnon there.
Yeah, still making it to the middle of the landing as well as like a new thing to be being done. Tail butters, nose butters. It's difficult to still be able to go big.
Absolutely. We got Marty Kingston coming in next. And as this course warms up, we get a little bit farther in the day. The sun comes out. It's going to get a little bit slushier. So those tail butters are going to be a little bit scarier. But putting it down early, Marty Kingston with a big switch 16 safety on that first jump. So big rotation for Marty there. Maybe opening up a tiny bit out of that, but still very, very clean. We're going to see the replay right here. Coming in, switch, wrapping up that switch cork 9 into this 7, holding safety the whole way through. Landing a tiny bit tail heavy, but barely at all. Still very, very clean switch 16. Biggest rotation we've seen so far today. So great start from Marty Kingston as well. And same as the women's heat, this is going to be best of 1 trick for qualifying for the men's, and then in finals it'll be best of 2. So we'll keep you guys updated as we drop athletes here. Looks like we got Zeppelin Polero dropping in bib number 113. Coming into this first jump here, it looks like he is going to be coming in forward. So let's see what he can throw down for us. We're going to see a lot of 14s and 16s today from these athletes. And he is wrapping up. Oh, trying to go dub 10 with that tail grab, but maybe not quite getting on the axis he needed to there. Not quite enough flip to pull it back around to his feet. And maybe a little bit more snap needed on that takeoff. But you can see here really committing to that grab and just not quite having the power to bring it back around to his feet. He'll be looking for his second run.
Yeah, we're having the opposite problem that we've had. We have a lot of sun coming out, so you can already see the tracks building up in this transition of the jump. So maybe difficult to get the proper takeoffs as the day goes on, but I'm sure these guys can push through.
Yeah, we got Misha, another big hitter for the big air here. He's got some amazing big air tricks coming in switch, and he's going to do a switch 18 safety. Beautiful for Misha there. The biggest rotation we've seen so far today, and probably the biggest rotation we will see is 1800 today.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a big jump, but I don't know if it's gonna allow over
For
18
19s,
today.
yeah. And 19s at a NorAm level is absolutely insane. Seeing switch 18s done with that kind of execution at a NorAm is also very, very insane. Maybe opting for a little bit easier of a grab with the safety, but a way bigger rotation, and one of the more difficult tricks we'll see today from these athletes. So great start from Misha, and all these athletes minus Zeppelin all putting it down in their first run. So very, very good to see. And these are some favorable conditions. Getting a little bit slushy, but this is what the athletes want. They want the sun out here. Campbell Burrows next with a switch tail butter into the switch dub 10, I believe. So very, very big, doing a tail butter similar to Hugh. So very, very cool to see these athletes not only doing the bigger spins, but adding some creativity and different takeoffs into these tricks as well. We got Jeremy Gagne, a fellow teammate of ours.
It's like a spitfire of back and
we
forth.
are on
through the
top
heats.
of it with the announcing. So
Yeah.
Jeremy Gagne is one of these guys. He's the nicest dude you'll see out there. Definitely a really good rail skier and big air skier. So we're excited to see what he can put down today in big air. Coming in forward, and it looks like he's going for a triple 14. Wow, first triple of the day from Jeremy. Absolutely stomped to the middle of
Yeah.
that landing.
Yeah, and these athletes are making it hard for the judges, as we've seen already. Tail butters, different ways of twisting, different grabs, different amounts of flips. It's interesting how it's going to be put together in the scoring and ranked.
And a lot of big tricks too, like not just easy tricks. These athletes are all throwing down here for the men's qualifying, and this is only heat 1 and 2, so we got a lot more to go with heat 3 and 4 and finals coming up later in the afternoon.
Yeah, these guys are hungry after the slope comp, so they're doing their best, trying to make this last competition of the season count.
And hopefully well rested after having a couple days of not really having to ski too hard. We got AK coming in to the jump switch. Rodney Coford, he's going to be looking for a switch 14 blunt. Absolutely perfect on that blunt grab execution there. Switch 1440, still a very, very big rotation there, and adding one of the more difficult grabs, capping it on the tail into that rotation. So very, very good jump from AK, and all of these athletes are putting it down, so it's very, very cool to see. Avery Masick coming in next from Canada.
Also a cool skier to watch ski big air. He's got some swag to him, so
He's got some triples as well. Let's see if he puts one down here, and a switch 12 to start things off. So
Dang.
keeping it clean, and a different take on the switch 12 axis, wrapping early throughout it. Instead of going switch cork 9 to cork 3, he's going switch cork 5 to cork 7. So this is something the judges will take into consideration as well.
yeah, the huge variety aspect between not even just yourself, but between the different athletes.
And you can see him holding that safety grab all the way throughout that trick, stomping it perfectly, and really, really putting down a nice switch 12 there. We're still waiting on some scores to come in on live heats if you guys are following along, but lots of really good stomp tricks from all these athletes so far. So it's going to be tough for the judges here today. We got Jacob Durpo, one of the other heavy hitters here in Big Air. He's got some amazing tricks. I saw him do some switch 14s in training. We know he has a switch 18. Let's see if he opts to hop in switch here and put one of those down for us. And he is coming in switch.
I'm excited to watch this one. Hopefully he's going to go big.
We got a little bit of a personal bias here, but a beautiful switch 18
Yep.
safety from Jacob, putting it down very clean, similar to Misha there, both going switch 18 safety. So two of the biggest rotations we've seen so far today, but very, very well executed with the safety grab there, going to that third line.
Landing super clean, also keeping his legs together, doing it purposefully. So I'm stoked to see that for Jacob.
Yeah, he's going to be happy with that one. That was a great switch 18. And we got Anton Holter, bib number 92 from the States, coming in next. We are just waiting on him to drop. The judges are probably wrapping up with Jacob's score, taking a second to go over it because it was one of the bigger rotations and cleaner tricks we've seen so far today. Although, honestly, like, pretty much all these athletes have put down a very, very solid first run. So it's
definitely
nice to
a
see.
very competitive qualifier. So it's going to be crazy to watch this final.
Yeah, and the rest of the event unfold. I believe they're taking 5 from each heat, so it's a tough cut for these athletes when there's 20 in each heat.
And already 5 landed runs from
Way more than
almost
5.
each heat,
Yeah.
like that are heavy hitters also. So
Yeah.
definitely going to be crazily competitive.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Bib 70, Tevlin Tidmarsh dropping in next. He's coming into the in run here. And it looks like
Get
he's
it,
going to be going
Tevi.
forward. Yeah, we're cheering Tevi on from our booth here. And he's going for a dub 14 safety, making it like absolutely effortless. Honestly, the level of riding in this big air qualifying is very, very impressive from all these athletes. Beautiful dub 14 safety, grabbing, wrapping through the whole way. You can see him spotting that knuckle in the middle of his trick and putting it down effortlessly. So
I was here last spring when he did that trick for the first time. So sick to see him competing it at a competitive level now.
he's putting it down effortlessly for something that you learned just last year. To put it down that like smoothly in a big air qualifying is very, very impressive. The top of these heats are a little bit front loaded, so we are seeing some of the bigger tricks at the beginning, but we'll see a lot of the athletes who are here for maybe their first NorAm of the season, or maybe their second or third with a little less experience, really getting after it later in the field as well. We got Bennett Cobe coming in from the States, and he is doing a nice big dub 10 safety. Maybe not going as far down the landings as we've seen some of the athletes, but stomping a nice dub 10. Good start to run one for him, and he'll be looking to improve upon that in the second run as well.
Yeah. Looks like he maybe wanted a little bit more from it, as we see him do a little shrug for us, but Excited to see what he'll put down on his second run now that he has a first landed run.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of these athletes are making a lot of these decisions impulsively as they're coming into the transition of the jump. Maybe they're feeling they're not going fast enough to add that extra rotation they're looking for. But we got Keegan Lockwood coming in with a switch cork 9 on that first jump.
Yeah, maybe setting up for something for his next run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Using his first comp run there as a little bit of training. We got Matthew Lapine dropping in, a.k.a. ML World, an Albertan skier, Canadian skier. Stoked to see him put it down today.
He absolutely sent it in training today. So we'll see if he puts on the same trick here. Switch double. Not going 16, but going switch double Misty 12, putting it down beautifully. He did a 16 in training, so he has room to improve upon that. And that is going to be one of the bigger tricks we'll see today is the switch double Misty 16. But the 12, very, very smooth, very, very clean. First athlete we've seen doing that switch double Misty axis and going to that third line. So great start from Matthew.
We got Landon Owen Mold up next, a Whistler local and a BC athlete. Looks like we're going to change out some batteries, so we will be calling Landon's trick from the window of our little booth here.
Yeah, and he's got some great big air tricks as well, so we're excited to see what he does, and we're going to let you know live on the stream as well.
Landon's going to be hitting this jump switch. He's going to do a switch. That wasn't Landon.
Just missing that one a little bit there, but it looked like maybe a switched up 14 mute. A little bit of a hand touch on the landing, but not too bad, going very large to that last line. Yeah, that was not Landon. That was... I believe our next athlete is Shane Good. We are just going to double check on that, but he's coming into the first jump right here. Bib number 108 from the States.
No, this is that one's Landon.
Yeah, that one might have been Landon there with the dub 12 mute.
Yeah, I believe we just got mixed up on going back and forth through heat, so I believe that last one might have been Shane Good and that this one is Landon Owen Mold. Heat 1. Right. Oh.
Sorry, we're a little bit mixed up here, but I believe this one is actually indeed Landon this time. So
Yes.
he's coming in forward into this jump. And he is going to do a dub 10 safety going to the last line. So good start from Landon, warming up. Probably going to be looking to up it on his second run. We know he's got 14s in the bag, so that's definitely something he's going to be looking to put down his second run.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got another little rock star here on the scene, Walker Woodring. He's been on an absolute tear this year. The only guy on the circuit with a Red Bull helmet, and he's got some amazing tricks, slopestyle and big air. He's going to put one down for us with the nose butter double 16 safety. Wow, to that third line.
Yeah,
So
going like to the bottom of that landing, using it to its full capabilities.
making it look absolutely effortless with that nose butter. One of the only athletes we've seen doing the forward nose butter with such a big rotation and wrapping it up with that 16, making it look absolutely effortless. Feet together. One of the better landings we've seen today. So that was absolutely incredible from Walker there. One of the best tricks we've seen so far today.
Yeah, and with the nose butter, still getting not only the distance down the landing, but the amplitude also super impressive.
Yeah, for sure. We got Alexander Bateman coming in next from the States. Bib number 89 doing a big switch cork 9 to the bottom of that jump. Maybe not the trick he was looking for.
Looks
Maybe
like
looking for that
maybe
switch
a little
12.
bit of slip on the takeoff, so playing it safe, keeping it to the single, but excited to see what Alexander will show us on his second run now that he's set up.
Yes, for sure. And the athletes do have 2 chances at this big air qualifying, so they can always improve upon their first run score. Nathan Barrio coming into this jump.
Quebec skier. He's going to show us a 16, reaching back for a tail grab. Super
Yeah,
sick.
wow, very, very clean from Nathan Barrio. 16 blunt is not an easy trick.
No,
He
I
was
would-
making it look effortless.
I would not want to be these judges right now. There are some heavy hitters going down, lots of landed runs. These athletes are trying to make that missed competition, the slopestyle competition, worth it. They're really, really throwing down. And we've got Max Lovelace dropping in right now, bib 105.
Doing a triple 14. Oh, just
Ooh.
going deep, deep on that landing, trying to hold on to the triple.
Good to see him standing up, as sometimes those wide landings and edge catches in the slush cannot be your best friend. But
No, they can be a little bit tough on the knees. And as two of our announcers, us here sitting in the booth, are recovering from some ACL injuries as well ourselves. So good to see he's okay, and he's going to put that down his next run. The access looked great. He just went a little bit bigger than he was expecting, so
yeah,
just holding on to it. But
we might have felt that even more than he did.
yeah, we definitely felt that. In the booth, we felt that for sure. We got Mason Fly coming up next, one of the steezier athletes on course.
Yeah, an Ontario team athlete, a Canadian guy.
Doing a dub 10 mute,
Ooh,
really poking it
out
out.
the mute.
Very clean
Super
landing.
styly.
Yeah, Mason Fly putting one down for the fans here.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan in the booth here of that.
Yeah, you can see as he's wrapping up this dub 10 mute, he's really extending and poking it out there in the middle. So that's something the judges are going to love. For a dub 10, if you're going to add some flavor into it, it's going to stand out above the others. We got Alexander Lavoie, bib number 20, with a dub 16 tail, just coming up a bit short on that landing, not able to hold on to it. He's going to be okay. He's going to run up, grab his pole, and be back for run 2. A little bit bigger. He's got that for sure.
Yeah. This is definitely a little bit of a nail biter since we're not quite seeing these scores come in yet. Don't really know which tricks are placing, but it should be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see when the scores do come in, where all the athletes are sitting in the standings, because there are a lot of really good landed tricks, landed runs here so far in both Heat 1 and 2.
We got Seamus Zernhelt up next, number 68, another Canadian athlete, just made a Junior Worlds debut. He was doing well there, so I'm excited to see what he's got at this NorAm level.
Launching himself into a beautiful dub 14 safety, making it look effortless as well. These athletes are really putting down some hard tricks without any challenges so far, really. Like, they're making it look very, very easy. And you can see him grabbing that safety grab, maybe a little bit behind the binding. The judges are going to look for the athletes grabbing safety right underneath their foot for a little bit of an improvement on the score, but still very, very nice. Joey Hutchins with a dub flat 9, Japan, just over-rotating a little bit. One of the first
Flat axes that we've seen.
Yeah, one of the
today.
first flat spin rotations we've seen today on the course, and a very unique axis itself. Not the largest rotation, but something different to stand out from the rest of the athletes and the competitors.
You're going to kind of have to do with these heats so far because they're pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's a very, very entertaining for us to watch on the live stream and in person, so I hope you guys are enjoying it at home. Very, very competitive big air event right now, so very cool. And we're only halfway through. We got like Heat 1, Heat 2. We have still Heat 3 and 4, which is stacked full of heavy hitters as well. So,
and we're going to go back and watch the women compete in their final and then the men compete in their final. So it's going to be a long day, but we're ready for it.
yeah, if the weather keeps up like this, we're going to see some crazy tricks done on this jump here. Luke Esser coming in next, 56. And a big dub 10 safety, just holding on to that wide safety grab and putting it down very clean and effortlessly as well. Another stomped run from one of the athletes in our field here. Maybe not the highest degree of difficulty or rotation, but very, very clean, and he's going to be stoked with that.
Yeah, Luke is one of my teammates, so I'm stoked to see him put that down.
Yeah, we got Jackson Atkinson coming in next from Canada. And he'll be putting it down a dub 14 safety as well. So a lot of these athletes doing that dub 14 safety, very, very clean. It's not an easy trick, but the judges will be keeping that in consideration, that a lot of the athletes are doing similar tricks. So doing something just as adding in a different grab or something unique, maybe going mute instead of safety or tail, is going to stand out from the other dub 14s. And somebody like Walker adding in that nose butter as well is going to be something that stands out from the other dub 14s and 16s in the field as well. We got bib 38, George Friedman, coming in next. An Ontario rider. He's got some very, very cool double misty rotations. Maybe one of the first double misty rotations we'll see today forward coming into the jump here.
He's cruising in.
I believe he has a Japan grab in this trick as well, which he's going to do right there. Going double 9. Very, very unique. Very cool axis there. And a completely different rotation from the other athletes in the field. So very nice stuff from George Friedman there. Poking out that Japan grab, making it very accentuated and stomping that one.
Yeah, landing very nicely also.
Got Logan Param going in next from the States. And a big dub 14 safety as well, making it look effortless as well. So we've had a lot of dub 14 safeties done by these athletes, and it is by no means an easy trick.
Testifies to the level of this field. Seeing
Absolutely.
that one of the go-to tricks is a dub 14 is definitely speaks for itself. But
yeah, the skill level is definitely shot up over the last couple of years in the NorAms. Whereas tricks like that maybe 3 to 4 years ago were the tricks that were winning some of these big air events, and now we're seeing the majority of the field doing something equal to or similar to a dub 14 safety. So
yeah,
very, very nice.
Just trying to get into that final, let alone
exactly
succeeding in it.
Yeah, and we saw him grabbing that safety grab right underneath the boot and wrapping it up, feet together, very smooth. So the judges will appreciate that as well.
Yep, next we've got Max Martina, bib number 61, another teammate of mine.
What do you think he's got here for us?
I think we're going to see a double cork 10 or 12 from Max.
Nice. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Cruising in forward. And you're right, calling a dub 10, maybe missing the grab there. So he's going to go back up for his second run and try to lock in that grab. But very nice dub 10, very nice axis, and putting it down smoothly. So good job, Max. Yeah, it looks like he was reaching for that mute grab and maybe just not quite able to lock it in, reaching a little bit early and missing it, just getting around to his feet. Desmond Solar Rush coming in next with a right dub 10 safety, putting it down, maybe landing a little bit edge heavy, but a clean dub 10 safety from Desmond, and he's still got his second run to stomp another one. So great job. We really have seen, like we said earlier, a lot of these athletes putting down solid tricks.
Mm-hmm. Definitely some of the heavy hitters in these heats were stacked at the top also. So
we're going to go back around and watch them all get after it for their second run soon as well. We got Ren dropping in next. And he's coming in with what looks like was going to be a dub 12 blunt, carving into it a little bit, which is super unique and very, very nice to see. Just missing that grab, so the judges are going to take that into consideration, and he's going to look for his second run to clean it up, reaching back for that blunt and just not quite getting it, but he's got that a second run for sure.
Yeah, definitely using that as a warm-up, but he'll get his hand on his ski that second attempt.
We got Mavic Mac coming in next. Absolute G on the rails here. Let's see what he can put down for us on the jump.
Looks like he's going to go big, do a dub sev for us.
Yeah. So one of the lower rotations with only a 720, but he is going off axis twice, doing a unique rotation with that wide safety cork 3 to cork 3 and putting it down clean. He's going to be stoked for that one, and maybe next run going dub 9 or even just going bigger with the dub 7.
We got Boaz dropping in, another BC athlete. Canadians left and right in these heats.
Canadians everywhere. Boaz dropping in forward to this jump.
Definitely picking up some speed.
Dub
He's gonna
10, 12, blunt. Wow.
Ooh.
Very, very well executed, going
Yeah.
to the bottom of that landing and capping that blunt grab.
For sure.
Very, very nice. And these are the tricks that stand out with that beautiful grab, landing super effortlessly. Very, very nice stuff to see from Boaz. Got Ty Reichart coming in next, bib number 74. Let's see if he can back his fellow Canadian up with a stomp trick here.
He's going to do a dub 10 safety for us.
Yeah, putting it down very, very clean.
Going big. Jinx.
Great stuff. And maybe even grabbing for that other hand inside safety. So whether you want to call it a turtle grab or an inside out grab, either way, very good stuff from Ty right there, and adding a unique flavor on the dub 10. We got
Yeah.
Tyler Swan coming in next. Swan. And another dub 10 safety going for that similar grab.
Maybe looking like he wanted something a little bit more there with his reaction, but still a solid run to put down. So I'm excited to see his
Yeah,
second
you
run.
can see he's reaching for 10 in safety there and just squeaking it around. All right, we are
believe-
just switching out the drone batteries, so I think it's a great time to run through some of our sponsors. I believe that was the last man of the heat, and they're going to do a quick slip and go back up for run number 2. Huge shout out to Arc'teryx for their support and helping outfit our Freestyle Whistler coaches with amazing top quality gear. Mountain PK glassware for the amazing iconic Whistler Blackcomb glasses for our podium winners and the officials taking them home. I'm taking them home. They're very nice glasses. Swanee gloves for their premium winter gloves and accessories built for warmth, comfort, and performance in winter conditions. And donating to podium prizing. Dublin Gate Irish Pub. Can't say it enough. Place to be at the end of the day in Whistler. Go down to the base of the gondola. Sit down for a strong beer and some awesome whiskey selection and live music. Some great community aspect or atmosphere there as well. And big shout out to Whistler Connection because I'm going to be taking a ride home there tomorrow. So shout out for the transportation between Vancouver International Airport and Whistler for more than 2 decades. We are just getting things started. The course is open again already. So really running through these heats quickly. We don't have any scores officially on the live heats app yet, but we are hoping that they will be updated soon or at the end of the heat. Big shout out to Tantalus Lodge as well because I've been staying there and this is an amazing accommodation in Whistler with some amazing saunas and facilities as well. That's some amazing rooms.
This comp is getting started up again, but we're going to call Ollie Neal's run just from outside the window. He's going to go double 16 this time, upping the ante from his last time and going deep on that landing. So I think that'll be an improvement of the, well, non-existent score that we have yet.
Yeah, he
but-
did a dub 14 safety in his first run, going 16 this time with the safety grab. From our angle, he looked like he absolutely stomped it. So very, very nice stuff from Oliver Neal there. We got Humac, U.S. rookie team here, one of the heavier hitters. He does switch tail butter dub 14 his first run, and it looks like he's going to do maybe a switched up 12. Can't quite see if he's tail buttering on the takeoff of that jump that time, but he's going to be happy with his first run score, and he's going to be waiting. Hopefully, I think with his first trick, he should be sitting somewhere in that finals. So
Yeah, I saw some snow come off that jump, so I'm guessing tail butter.
for sure, knowing what he did the first run, for sure, he probably tail buttered that one. All right, we're back up with the drone footage, and we are going to get into our third athlete of run number 2 here in Heat 1.
Warm up my toes. If you can stick your toes in the sun, it actually helps so much.
All right, we got bib 104, Marty Kingston, dropping in next. Marty had a great first run score as well.
And if you're curious, the scores are now up on live heats. So, oh my.
Marty Kingston going switch 18 safety and stomping it. First run he did 16, so upping the ante, making it cleaner and putting down an absolute hammer. We see Misha is in first place in Heat 2, and Jacob Durpo is in second place in Heat 2 with a very similar trick, the switch 18 safety. So that's going to score well for Marty Kingston. Got some high scores. Walker Woodring is sitting in that top position
At
with
96. Oh my
with a
goodness.
huge score in that
Got
nose butter 16.
Zeppelin on the takeoff now. He's going to go double cork. 14 maybe wanting the 16, but just getting caught up slightly, landing
Yeah.
a little bit sideways in between the two.
Reaching back for that Japan grab. So far in heat number 2, we have Walker in first, Jacob Durpo in third, and Matt Lapine, or second, and Matt Lapine in third. Hugh McKinnon sitting in fourth place with that Switch 14 tail butter with the 85. So we got Misha. He's the top qualifier so far in heat number 1, dropping in. He did his Switch 18 his first run and got a high score of a 92. So let's see what he's got his second run. Just opting to take it easy. Oh, he's landing, holding on that Switch 12 safety. So something very, very unique that we don't see often. This is a trick that kind of got popularized a while back, and we haven't seen in competition in a while. But
Yeah,
you'll
especially
see,
at the NorAm level.
for sure, you'll see he's doing a switched up 12, grabbing safety, and he's actually landing on one ski while still holding onto that grab. So very unique. I don't know if the judges are going to count that ride out. It was very, very close, but not
But
quite the whole way down. We'll have to
Misha's
see.
been in the gym, it looks like, doing those single leg squats, being able to do that. But
Campbell
Campbell Burrows is up next.
Switch tail butter dub 10. Really buttering off those tails and putting down an unreal one right there. Oh, yeah, my apologies there. That was a 14. Buttering into that takeoff and getting that switch tail buttering into that takeoff and getting the 14 around. So very nice stuff. He made it look so effortless that we couldn't really even tell it was a 10 or 14 for a second there. All right, we got Jeremy Gagne coming up next with a triple 14 his first run. Got a good score of 84. And he's carving into the just a dub 10 safety there. Maybe thinking about going triple, but opting out without the right amplitude there. But
Yeah,
he does have a
he's-
good first run.
He's feeling comfortable. He's in the second qualifying position, so maybe setting up for something a little bit more exciting in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jeremy's somebody who has a lot of different tricks, so it'll be
Yeah,
cool to see
deep
him.
trick bag.
Yeah, cool to see him put something down if he does indeed make it to finals.
Yeah. We got Bennett Kobe dropping in. Kobe? He's going to do a double cork 16, maybe just not quite making it the full way around to 16, so just doing a little bit of a butt touch, but still a good attempt.
Yeah, still getting after it. It looks like he maybe didn't have quite the amount of airtime that he thought and is just getting a little bit caught up there on the knuckle with his tails touching down first. Something that's not always very fun, but we got Avery Masick coming in next. Switch into this jump. He did switch 12 first run, and he's going to do the switch 14. Wow, to the last line. Wrapping it up with that early safety grab, going switch cork 5 to 9. Unique access on the switch 12. You can see him wrapping late in the trick there, really making it look clean and smooth going to the bottom of that landing.
Yeah, one of the few one of these boys going triple right now.
We got AK coming in next. Switch 14 blunt. Last time he's going to do the switch 16 blunt. Oh, and just not quite having the rotation he needed to squeak that one around.
We got Anton Holter dropping in, bib number 92. He's cooking and switch for us right now down the entire long in run.
Coming in with a switch 14 mute, really executing it well. Very, very clean switch 14. One of the nicer rotations we've seen today, just making it look very, very effortless. Wrapping up that switch 14, holding mute the whole way through to the end, really crossing his skis there and landing effortlessly. So great stuff from Anton Holter. We got Jacob Durpo. He's currently sitting high up in that qualifying standings with the switch 18 first run. Let's see if he decides
like
to take it
he's
easy.
Going switch again. Just gonna opt to do the 12 this time. He's still got a pretty good score from his first attempt, so that should keep him up there in the qualifying position.
Yeah, he'll be sitting comfortably with a high score of a 90 in his first run. So great stuff from Jacob, and he's probably just saving himself for finals. We got Tevlin coming in next.
Tevy's just gonna do a big cork 7, maybe Maybe just playing it safe right now, as we saw him do the 14 in his first run. So
Yeah, maybe not quite what he's looking for there, but still putting it down and making it out of this venue safely. So that's awesome stuff.
Matthew Lapine dropping in right now. ML World.
He's going to be looking to up it this run. Going switch dub bio 12. Just landing a little bit backseat, so maybe not what he was looking for there, but he has a good first run score. Keegan Lockwood coming in next. Switch. Switch dub 12. Very clean with the safety grab. Making it look effortless as well.
We have Shane Good dropping in now.
Attaboy, Shane. Let's see him put down another one here. Going big with the dub 14 mute. Maybe not grabbing it as nicely as he would have wanted, letting go of the grab a little bit early, reaching for that mute grab, but still stomping.
You see Shane go really high up in the air compared to some of these guys. He's got a lot of pop power off of that takeoff.
Yeah, great amplitude, but just missing the grab there. So the judges are going to take that into consideration, and it's probably not going to be the best score, but still stomping one for sure. We got Landon Owenamold up next.
Yeah,
we are cheering him
my
on.
roommate for the week. Shout out Landon for the accommodation. I'm stoked to see him do well.
One of the nicest guys you'll meet coming in forward. And he is just going to do a big dub 10 safety, maybe taking it a little bit easier today, holding on and, making it safely through this season. It's one of those things, you get to the end of the year, you want to make sure that, you finish it off on a good note, and Landon certainly is doing so with a big dub 10 safety there. All right, we got our first place unofficial qualifier right here, Walker Woodring with the nose butter 16 first run. A huge score. He's going to come in and just do a nice nose butter dub 12 Japan. Very, very, very nice. Very stylish, very effortless. Walker is really putting it down out there today. So good stuff from Walker. One of the only athletes we've seen with that forward nose butter access so far today, and really tweaking out that Japan grab, which I love to see. You can see his landing is absolutely effortless. So great stuff from Walker. We got Alexander Bateman next.
Yeah, bib number 89 from the States. I think he had to pull out of his switch double last time, so hopefully we're going to see him not slip on the takeoff, and he's going to go.
Just doing a switch, looked like maybe cork 10 nose tap there. I'm not sure what exactly Alexander was going for, but it's good to see him make it through the jump and the qualifying section without any heavy slams or anything like that. And he'll be moving on to having a fun spring season and enjoying this weather. Bib number 64, Nathan Barrio. He had a great first run as well. I believe he did a 16 blunt grab the first run. So we'll see if he can up it this time or clean it up. Yeah. Wow.
And he's going to do the 16 again with the blunt grab, getting it right at the top of his ski.
That was beautiful. That was a very, very nice 16 blunt. That's about as close to perfection on a 16 blunt grab as you can get. Look at him grabbing the tip of that ski, tweaking it out, and stomping it absolutely effortlessly far down the landing. So great stuff from Nathan Barrio there. That was a very nice dub 16. 2 in a row. Great job, man. We got Max Lovelace coming in. He did one of our only triple 14s the first run around, just going a little bit big and wasn't able to hold on to it. So let's see if he can put it down this time and just adjust for that speed or that air time. And he's going 1, 2, 3 with that wide safety axis, stomping it at that bottom line. So good stuff from Max Lovelace.
Yeah, stoked to see him land. We got Mason Fly dropping in. He's cruising, had a solid first run, was super swaggy.
Yeah, I did an amazing dub 10 mute the first run. He's going to do it again, going 12, stomping it. Oh, just not quite able to ride out there. He was trying to swag out that landing maybe a little bit too much, riding out on those edges and got caught up in the slush. But very, very nice to see him adding an extra rotation to that trick with the 180 and just bringing it around to 12, landing feet together. One of the nicer mute grabs in that double 10 and 12 axis we've seen today.
We got Alexander Lavoie, bib number 20 up next. He's cooking into this jump.
Yeah, coming forward with a lot of speed, going massive. You can see him opening up there, and honestly, just going a little bit too big to hold.
Yeah,
on to.
I think he found the end of that landing with that dub cork 16. So
Yeah, that was the biggest we've seen anybody go today. Grabbing that tail grab, and just you can see landing right at that last line and not quite able to hold on to it. Double hand touching and losing a pole. So the judges are going to dock him pretty heavily for that, but good to see him getting after it. I know his first run he came up a little bit short, so he's probably trying to adjust for that and maybe just added a little bit too much speed on that second run.
yeah, as the sun moves from the transition to the landing, you're gonna see the speed change for these guys, and it's gonna get a little bit more variable. We got Seamus dropping in.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of these athletes have probably waited around for like 45 minutes, so speed does change a little bit in between your runs. You have to go a little bit off feel. So Seamus, let's see if he can figure it out. And he's going dub 16 safety. He absolutely figured it out, landing very, very clean with that dub 16 safety. Great job from Seamus there, putting one down. Grabbing that safety a little bit behind the binding, wrapping it up, and stomping it effortlessly. Great stuff from Seamus there. And we got Joey Hutchins coming in next. He did the dub flat 9 first run, and he's going for it again, just over-rotating a tiny bit, not able to hold on to it once again. But, you know, he's stoked. You got to get upside down on that jump and put one of the only dub flat axis we've seen so far today up on the live stream for you guys.
We're gonna see
Luke
Esser.
With a big cork 3, just chilling, having some fun on that jump. It's a beautiful day for it to cruise around in Whistler Park and
He's
hit
having
these
a
floaty
blast
jumps.
in the sun.
Yeah. As are we. We're having a blast in the sun down here at the bottom of Mardi Gras. We got a little bit of sunlight coming through the window, so it's keeping us alive. We got Jackson Atkinson coming in next, and he's going to be looking for that dub 14 mute grab. It looked like maybe reaching down for that Japan with the cross Japan. We'll have to go back and watch the replay there.
Yeah, he's going big too.
Yeah, and it's stomped. Very, very clean, smooth access. Let's see if it's the mute grab or the Japan he's reaching for. Looks like the mute grab, but maybe just missing it a little bit there.
Still getting his skis crossed up though.
He could have fooled us at the beginning. George Freeman coming up next, bib number 38. He did the double Misty 9 with the Japan grab first run. Let's see what he's got for a second run. Maybe going a little bit bigger and cleaning it up. Let's see, diving forward with the Japan grab, going, yeah, way bigger and cleaning it up. So
Yeah,
great
for the
stuff from
dub
George.
9. Oh,
Just getting caught way on the right out of the tranny.
we'll see.
Hopefully the judges don't care too much
I
about
count that as a ski out. That
I would
looked like
count that.
looks like a stop before the rail, before you hit the fence type moment.
Yeah, he's riding right out to the end there. Logan Param next.
We got Logan Parham dropping in, bib number 103.
Reaching back for that tail grab.
Yeah, on that double cork 14.
Not quite locking it in as clean as he probably would have liked, but still a very, very nice axis and coming around very smoothly on that jump. All right, we got Max Martina coming in next, bib number 61 from Canada.
Yeah, Max did a nice dub 10 on his first run, so let's see what he's got for us this time.
Looks like he's going to opt for that dub 12, trying to get that mute grab, but not quite able to hold on to it there in the landing.
Yeah, just slightly under-rotated, and the slush grabbed him, took him down, but he skied away, so
Yeah,
that's a win.
as the day goes on, we're going to see this landing get a little bit more slushy, and these athletes are going to have to be a little bit more cautious as they're riding out to avoid getting caught in that slush. Desmond next. Nice dub 12 safety, stomping it. You can see he's riding out nice and
He's
square all the way to the end. Hell yeah, he's
Oh,
launching off that
going
knuckle
big
at
off
the
the
rails. Man.
knuckle.
Nice, clean dub 12 safety from Desmond there. Good stuff. Very smooth axis, very smooth rotation,
Love
stomping
to
at
see
switch.
the hype.
Got
We
Ren
Yeah, Ren Grunling, number 78.
going for that dub 12 blunt on that super flat
Kinda
axis.
like shifting it out there
Very
for the last
sweet.
180.
One of the more unique axes we'll see in that dub 12, making it look very, very flat and not as flippy, poking out that tail grab and really pulling on it. So he didn't put one down his first run. He's going to be stoked putting that down his second run. Very clean dub 12 blunt. Bennett Kober next.
I think it was a DNF.
Might be DNS. So we're moving on to Mavic Mac. Bib number 60 coming in. I believe he did a 4 dub 10 his first run, so we'll see what he does his second run. If he decides to up it and go maybe for... Oh, no, he did a dub 7. My apologies. Dub 7 again. There, nice. Cleaning it up that time. Putting it down very, very smooth with that wide safety axis. Going to be an improvement on his first run. Slight improvement for sure.
Just as we're changing the drone batteries here, we had a little bit of a crash on run, but he seems to be getting some help from the ski patrol and from course volunteers, so he's getting taken care of. Just going a little bit large.
Yeah, we're just going to give a quick shout out to our league community partners. A very special thank you to Hillsdon Whistler Resort and Spa, Nestor's Market, and Tantalus Lodge, whose support extends far beyond this event. As longtime supporters of Freestyle Whistler, these partners are consistently stepping it up in ways that make events like this possible. Hillsdon Whistler Resort and Spa is located in the heart of Whistler Village, steps away from the Whistler Blackcomb Gondola, and has generously donated the competition office space that serves as the operational hub for the event. Nestor's Market generously supported our volunteer lunches. I'm eating it right now, and it's keeping me fueled for a long day. So big shout out to Nestor's Market. And it looks like we got Ty Reichart coming in next. It's good to see our last athlete getting up and okay after that big slam here. Ty is going to put one down, going very big himself, 12 to the third line with a nice safety grab. So good on Ty for putting one down there. That was a beautiful dub 12.
I can hear some fans from in this announcing booth cheering extra loud for him.
We're Ty fans out here. All right, this is our last athlete, Tyler Swain, coming into the jump. He's going to be doing a big... Ooh, looks like he was going for a dub 10 and just was opening up, rotating around to a single 1080 at the bottom of that landing.
Not the
looks
best
like he's okay,
feeling.
though.
landing
Yeah.
on your butt. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some wind taken out of him, but good to see him standing up and skiing away from that.
Or a couple bruised buns there. Hopefully he's got some butt pads on because that's never fun. You'll be a little sore sitting down for the next couple days, but it's good to see he's okay. We are done with heat number 1 and 2 of the men's qualifying. We are going to take a quick break as they do course maintenance and heat 3 and 4 warm up for qualifying, and we will get back to you guys after that. Right before I go, I want to give a quick shout out to our last league community partner, Tantalus Lodge, one of Whistler's original hotels, has gone above and beyond by extending reduced accommodation rates for our officials. Their support is truly meaningful and helps us attract and host the people we need to deliver a high-level event. Without all of these league community partners, we would not be able to run events like this. So huge shout out to all of them, and we'll get back to you guys for heat number 3 and 4 of men's qualifying in a hot moment here.
Why me? You don't even know me.
Because what I've seen, I've liked. And I got a good feeling about you.
And on the count of 3. It's only one in your dreams.
Make a wish. 1111, make a wish.
brought levity to each other's lives. But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people. And so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very strange, but that happens.
with it.
Looks like we are going to get the second and third men's qualifying heats for the 2026 Whistler NorAm underway. Starting with Gigi from Quebec, bib number 39. Looks like he is on course, cooking into this jump forward. Oh, switch, I lied. He's going to go switch triple 18. Oh my gosh. Crazy one to see. And the crowd down there goes wild. What a heavy heater run to start off with. That's going to be an insane score for Gigi. Going big. Quite the trick to be throwing down in a qualifier. We've got Anders Chapman on course now, coming in forward. He's going to go double cork 9 in a pullback axis. So he's going 10 and just held it to switch. So that's some of the creativity that we want to see in this big air qualifier. He's got safety on lock there. We got Ruka dropping in, number 88. He's going to go forward cork 16, double cork 16, reaching down for that safety grab, stomping, going big, super clean. We got Evan Wishmeyer up next, bib number 97. We will be alternating between men's heat 3 and heat 4 in the start list if you're trying to keep up on live heats. It's a split judging panel, just doing our best to keep this competition running quickly. Evan's having lots of fun on this in-run, jumping around. And he's going to go double Misty 10 for us. Really locking in with that almost critical grab, it looked like. And we've got Joel McNair dropping in. Bib number 49, a Whistler local. Looks like he's going to opt to hit this jump forward on his first attempt. He's going to go double bio 10, but unfortunately not quite making it around. 12, sorry. Nope, 10. Oh, can't count, guys. Can't count. Got Ty Cargus, an Alberta athlete, dropping in, number 75. I don't know if this is Ty.
It's 84. I don't know who that is.
This isn't Ty, but they're going to go double cork 1080 with a safety grab. Already some heavy hitters in this third and fourth heat. We got Ayden Lang up next, bib number 82. Ayden and I are name twins. Oh, he's doing a 360 on the in-run, bonus points. Gonna go double cork 14. Putting his hands on his skis very nicely. You can see that there's a big crowd. Oh, he's got a double grab in that. Super sick. There's a crowd building on all sides of the course, spectating. So we got Ty Cargus, an Alberta athlete, dropping in now. He's going to go double cork 14 with a mute grab. Going big. Ryder Mackenzie White, one of my roommates for the week, with bib number 67. Ryder looks like he's cooking in forward. He's pumping that transition, getting as much speed as he can. Gonna go double cork 16, safety grab. Well done, Ryder.
All right, up next we got bib number 98, Hayden Higashi dropping in from the States. They stomp it?
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, switch into this first jump with a huge switched up 10 Japan. Really poking out that grab. That was awesome to see from Hayden there.
Yes, I'll pull them up here. Yeah. It was like
Was it
safety. It was pretty dang good, I would say.
Man, that's insane.
James Kanzler dropping in. We saw his sister compete earlier today.
Definitely one to look out for here in the big air. He's got some crazy tricks. Big trip 14 to the bottom of that jump. James Kanzler showing us all how it's done here. Hopefully he gets a good solid score with that because that was a beautiful trip 14 there. Putting it down, grabbing safety the whole way through and stomping it. So good job, James.
95.
We got an all-time superstar here, my little brother, Cody Oldham, coming into the first jump with a big dub 16 mute to the bottom of that jump. Really holding on to it, swagging it out in the landing, doing a big hand drag cork 3 off the landing of that last rail. Grabbing mute there, maybe letting go of the grab a little bit early, but putting one down and stomping it. He's going to look to hold that grab a bit longer in the second run and hopefully get an awesome score for that. Good job, Cody. Cosmo McDonald, another fellow Canadian. I love this guy. He's awesome to see him out here ripping in the big air. He's going to start things off with a nice dub 16 safety. Damn, that was awesome. Good job, Cosmo. Holding it together. It's perfect landing, perfect grab, executed well the whole way through. Good job, Cosmo, man. You can see he's really locking in that safety grab, wrapping it all the way through and stomping it to switch.
We got Colin Harris dropping in, bib number 96 from the States. Cruising in forward to this jump. He's going to go
with the dub 14 mute.
Oh.
Just coming up a bit short on the rotation there and the axis. Maybe thinking he had a little bit more airtime than he did. Not quite squeaking around, but he has the trick. The axis is there. The grab is there, holding it the whole way through. So he puts this one down clean next run, and he'll have a great score.
Yeah, it'll be super sick to watch him get that next time. We got Jude Oliver, Whistler local, coming in switch.
This is one to watch for sure. Huge switch 18 safety, done absolutely to perfection. And we saw that score very well in the first two heats. So Jude putting down when he needs to. Really, really smooth, grabbing safety and wrapping the whole way through, stomping it feet together. Couldn't be cleaner if he tried. So great way to start off the event for Jude Oliver there.
You got Amo dropping in, bib number 85. Definitely one to look out for. He's at the top of the standings in the overall tour right now.
Yes, and he has some really, really sick forward and switch tricks with some unique grabs. So keep an eye out for that. I believe he's going to go for the dub bio 14. Wow, perfect to the last line.
Super sick axis.
Very, very sick. And that was one of the first dub bio 14s we've seen today. So that was very, very unique axis and rotation. And he's wrapping and grabbing the whole way through and doing it flawlessly. So Amo's crushing it out here already as well.
We got Swede, a.k.a. Alexander Swedenborg, dropping up next. Saw him kill it at Junior Worlds just a couple months ago. Bib number 90. He's going to hit this jump switch. Go switch double bio 16.
16, yeah, that was crazy from Alexander Swedenborg. That is not something you see every day. First switch double Misty 16, double bio Misty 16, whatever you want to call it, of the day. And really wrapping it up nicely. Maybe grabbing a little bit behind that binding on the safety grab, but one of the hardest rotations we've seen today for sure. So good on him.
Yeah, we got Kaylin Riley, bib number 101, cooking into this jump forward. He's going to go nose butter, double cork, 1080. So you see him cooking into that jump so that he could still go as big as he did with that nose butter. And I will say it was a pretty proper nose butter at that.
We're starting off heat 3 and 4 just as strong as we started off the first 2 heats. Tons of crazy tricks getting landed out here today. And I'm really excited to see finals. Honestly, it's going to be wild, especially if we do end up having time for 2 trick finals. It's going to be crazy to see these guys getting after it. We got Sullivan Ruddick coming up next. We're just bringing the drone in for a battery switch. So we're going to commentate out the window here. Looks like potentially a big dub 10 or dub 7 on that jump. He definitely landed it clean and smooth. So great start from Sullivan there.
We got Drew Christensen going big and unfortunately just missed it out the window. We got Ryder Shook Edwards dropping in, and we're back on the live stream, number 80.
Let's see what he's got from us. One of the only athletes from down under. Great big dub 10 safety. Absolute flawless execution there from Ryder. So very, very clean. He's going to be stoked with that and putting a good one down. You can see he's just wrapping up that dub 10 with a wide safety grab and putting it down to the third line. We got Byron Lambert, bib number 22.
BC athlete, dropping in switch. Switch by 09, maybe wanting a little bit more, but losing some speed.
Yeah, you can see the transition of that jump starting to get a little bit slushy, so it'll be a little challenging for the guys who are riding switch later in this heat. They will obviously do a rake before finals and clean up that transition and the takeoff, so should be good for finals, but for the athletes in heat 2 going switch, or sorry, run 2 going switch, just keep an eye out for that transition. It is getting a little bit soupy.
Coming in switch, we're going to switch double 60.
To the bottom. Wow, that was huge. Really holding on to that one.
Can't tell you who it is right now at this moment, but it was pretty good.
Massive switch 16. Maybe just missing the grab and the wrap there because he was going so big.
Really had to stretch out that takeoff.
Exactly. In those kind of positions, you really just want to make sure you put it down to your feet and ride out. We got Cooper coming in next. Looks like he's going to go for the dub 14 as well. Last line, putting those knees to the test, squatting it out.
Yeah, you can see the speed's pretty variable as we've seen a knuckle and then two deep tricks. So
yeah, exactly. This in run, like we said, multiple times in the stream. It's very, very long. So managing your speed throughout this jump is definitely something that the athletes have to take into consideration. And some of the home athletes that have been riding here in Whistler and hitting this jump all year long for years and years will have that speed dialed.
Alexander Bergeron
with a dub 14 mute 2. Everybody's going to that third line, it looks like, which is awesome to see for a big air event.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite getting the grab as good as he wants, but he's pulling on it there, maybe missing it in the second half of the trick, but stomping one. William Hayes coming up next, bib number 77. Coming in forward into this jump. Another massive dub 10 to that third line.
Honestly, these guys are just going huge right now. So.
And that's the name of the game. It is big air, so it's good to see. floating out that dub 10.
We got Destin Swift dropping in, another Whistler local.
We are rooting for this guy right here.
Yeah,
we want to
number-
see him put one down.
Number 32.
Looks like he is going to be going for that 16 safety, stomping it to that second and last line. Good job, Destin, just boosting
Huge off
the
all of
roller.
the
Yeah,
rails.
yeah, he's going huge off the roller, maybe even bigger than the jump. Wild stuff right there, but he stomped that one and put it down nicely. So good job from him.
Noah Paquette dropping in, number 65, Quebec athlete.
Going for that dub 12 with that kind of turtle or inside out grab, just not quite getting the access he was looking for and slipping out at the bottom of that landing, but he's got his second run, so he's going to put it down. You can see just maybe a little bit too around on that axis and not quite enough flip to really lock it into switch there.
Trent Setterington, Ontario team athlete, number 72, dropping in. Looks like he's going to hit this jump forward.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Trent go for a dub 10 there with the mute grab. Wow.
Really, really high up mute grab and really a lot of amplitude on that one.
Yeah, he was going past that last line almost and had to squat that one out.
And as much as we love seeing these athletes going big, a few of them are just not quite able to
Hold
keep the
on.
landings clean during it. So
Yeah, it's a fine line between going big and getting those extra amplitude points and having a little bit of a bobble on the landing. So maybe Trent lands like a foot and a half, 2 feet up higher, and he's going to stomp that one perfectly.
yeah, I'm excited to see Trent Morizumi dropping in, number 73.
Switch dub 9 going to the bottom as well, opening up a little bit on that switch dub 9 at the end of the trick, but floating it out and making it look very, very casual. It's not an easy trick, folks. All right, we got Elijah Krume coming in. This guy was sending it in training. And he's going to send it. Oh, my God. Wow.
Large.
There was no landing left there. That was as big as you could possibly go off the roller and the jump.
He just wants more airtime after that. I don't really know if he can get much more.
No, you can't get much more than that. He fully
Past the
gapped.
last line.
If there was another line on it, he would have hit that for sure. So crazy stuff there from Elijah.
Jack Nash, one of my teammates from home. He's cooking in forward. Oh, and just unfortunately not being able to put his feet under him on what looks like was trying to be a dub 10 blunt grab.
Yeah, maybe just needing a little bit more flip on that rotation there, and maybe wanting to go 12 and not and trying to hold it to 10. But
Yeah.
he's got his second run. We got Fox Heaps next. Let's see what he gets up to. Coming into this first jump forward. And he's going to go with the big cork 9, grabbing that kind of seatbelt grab there. You can see as he reaches across his body, grabbing that opposite tail grab. One of the more unique grabs we've seen today. And we got Cooper McGinnis, a personal favorite of mine. He's got the tallest tee on the course, and this guy is always the most stoked. We're going to see him do a dub 10, and he's going to be so stoked with that. Even though we watched out a little bit, you can see he's the most animated guy on the course. He's always having the most fun, and he's definitely somebody we love to watch, whether he's skiing rails, posting on social media, putting up some YouTube content. Cooper is just an all-around fun guy, so good to see him out here going upside down twice. I know he just learned that double very recently in this season, so good to see him putting it down in competition.
We got Yamato Buhler up next, number 79. Looks like he's going to hit this jump forward.
Yeah, coming in with quite a lot of speed here. Let's see if he takes it large. Yep, to that second, third line. Nice dub 10 safety as well from Yamato there.
Mm-hmm.
Winding up and just wrapping up that dub 10 safety beautifully. Got Frank the Tank coming in from Canada. Nice big dub 10. 2, just maybe over-rotating a little bit and washing out in the landing. He'll be back for his second run. He's got this for sure. Looked very, very smooth in the air and composed. Maybe just had a couple extra feet of amplitude that he wasn't quite ready for. He'll hold on to it next time and stomp it.
Kipton Claypool up next. Number 54. Canadian skier. Cruising in forward to this jump. And he's going to do a cork 7. Maybe just hitting the knuckle, not having quite that much speed. But he can definitely up that for his second attempt.
And you'll see some of these athletes cutting off to the side early after the run to go hang out with their friends, watch some of the homies do their big air tricks, and they'll head back up for their next lap. We got Cale Cardis next. He's going to be going for that dub 10 with that grab as well, the safety and the inside safety. Very unique grab. We're seeing a lot of these guys use this to add a little bit more technical difficulty to their dub 10 other than just safety. Reaching for that inside there. We got Jesse Downs.
I'm so stoked to see Jesse out here. He's coming back from an injury season, or a couple actually, so his first comp back.
Yeah.
And he's here to show us what's up, going for a 16, but just going down. But he's definitely got that on his second run. Definitely maybe some first comp jitters.
Yeah, for sure. It's good to see Jesse Downs back in the start gate. And we know he's got this trick on lock. He'll go back up and stomp at his second run for sure.
We got Tiago Hernandez Morgan up next, Canadian athlete, number 71.
Coming to the jump forward. Looks like he'll be opting for that dub 10 as well, putting it down nice and clean. We're seeing that as a go-to trick for a lot of these athletes here today. Also reaching for maybe that inside grab as well. Looks like we got the park staff doing a quick slip on the course here, helping maintain it. Now as it's getting warmer, the slush is rolling in. It's getting a little bit softer on the in run, so it's nice that we have such a good park staff and such a good crew here, slipping the landings and the in run to make sure that these athletes don't have any issues with those ruts on the way in or in the landing. And we are back up to the top in a hot second here for run number 2.
We've got some high scores up there in the mid-90s and the low 90s for heat 4, mid-90s for heat 3.
Yeah, another really high-scoring heat as well, but justifiable. There's some really, really crazy tricks being thrown down here in this jump, and it's nice for these athletes to have such a perfect venue for them to actually put down some of their biggest tricks. I know some of these athletes are doing tricks they've never done before, so very cool to see them pushing their own limits as well as the sports limits.
Yeah, not some over scoring going on right now. These scores are deserved with the tricks going down.
Yeah, absolutely. Up next, we got Gianni Biello. He put down a monster first run with a switch triple 16. He's sitting comfortably in that second place spot, so I think he's probably going to take it easy on this run and just enjoy the day for what it is, doing a triple shifty, it looked like.
Shifty.
Yeah, we love to see it from Gigi. He's going to go hang out with his friends down there. He put down an awesome run in big air already, so he is he's not stressing right now. He did pretty much as you could do on this jump in the first run.
I
so.
think it was the full capabilities of this jump, going the triple to the bottom, 16, like everything you could do.
Yeah.
Anders
sure.
Chapman coming in for his second run.
And he's got an awesome trick here. He's the first guy that I've seen doing that bring back. I'm not exactly sure how his first one went, but he's just coming up a bit short.
He stomped his first one, so
okay,
I think
great.
he'll be happy with his first score.
Yeah. It's a difficult trick, and it's the reason why we're only seeing him doing that bring back to 9. So cool to see him. We got Ruka Ito coming in from Japan, one of our only Japanese riders. And he's going to be doing a big dub 10 as well. Absolutely stomped. You could hear the landing from inside the booth here. Putting it down.
Got Bogale. I think he missed his first run, so he's got to make this one count. Going double cork 14 to the bottom of the landing, and he's stoked on that.
We're stoked on that. That was an awesome dub 14 from Bogale Giddings right there.
I actually can confidently say the only athlete representing Ethiopia today.
I think the only athlete on the entire fifth circuit representing Ethiopia, so good to see him out here. Looks like we got our boy Joel McNair. He fell in his first run. We're going to hope to see him stomp this one. Get back. Oh, and just not able to hold on to it on the bottom of that jump. Such a bummer for Joel. Really trying to put a big one down here today with that kind of dub bio 14 mute grab. The only guy doing that access with that rotation. So would have been awesome to see him put it down, but he'll be back for other events this year, and he's going to enjoy some nice spring skiing here in Whistler.
Yeah, he's looking a little bummed, but honestly, his skiing has been looking really good recently, and I don't think that represents how good of a season he's had.
Absolutely. We got Evan Wishmeyer up next, another guy doing that forward double Misty, double bio axis and rotation. So let's see if he can put it down here for us.
Evan's having fun on the in run again.
Absolutely charging into this first jump, and he's going to go for that double Misty 10 with that, I believe, high safety grab.
I think so.
Yes. Very clean, very stomped for Evan.
Oh, yeah, critical.
Ayden Lang coming in next. Another guy from down under. And he is going to wrap up a, oh my God, going
did not
triple
see-
18 and taking out the fence at the bottom there. Did not see that
I
coming.
did not see a third flip coming out of that.
No.
I thought he was stretching for two.
Yeah, wow, that was a very, very impressive. One of the biggest tricks we've seen here today, going to the last line, not quite able to hold on to it.
That is very difficult to stand up from. So
Yeah, that was a very, very
super
impressive.
impressive trick, but maybe won't be the best scoring today.
No, just unfortunately washing out on the landing there. But that was very, very crazy to see.
Yeah, we got Ty Kargas, someone I'm cheering for extra loud today.
Going for that
Going
dub 14 mute.
Huge to the bottom of the
Massive.
landing. I know, shout out our strength coach at Freestyle Alberta, Dan, for getting us to do our squats.
Yeah, he definitely needed those squats there. Grabbing high mute all the way up past the last line, well past the last line, and stomping that. So the judges are really going to love how long he held that grab and how big he went.
Yeah, we got Ryder Mackenzie White off that jump going
18. Oh, my
double
God.
cork 18.
Maybe
Just-
wanting the 16 and over-rotating a little bit
Yeah,
there.
I think so. He was just going large. I think some of these athletes are just getting so pumped in the start gate that they're just
going full
actually-
speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him wrapping up there for the 16. He's looking to stomp, and he just realizes that's a bit too much airtime and goes to forward. Good save on Ryder's part.
Yeah. Nice bail.
Yeah, very, very good safe bailout there from Ryder. Hayden Higashi's up next. He's dropping in to the course right now. Looks like he's coming in forward as of now. Maybe a little hop switch late for some of the athletes. Oh, there it is. Let's see what he's got for us. And he's going to go switch dub 14 with that early wrap. Very unique wrap, a very unique access we saw from him. And just over-rotating a little bit, not able to hold on to it. You can see he's holding safety the whole way through the beginning of the trick and wrapping it around, just not able to make it count. We got James Kanzler. He put down a really good first run with the triple cork. He's got a high score. He's sitting in third place right now. Let's see what he decides to do this run. Decides to up it, or he's happy with that first run score. Looks like he is going for that triple again. Going triple 16 past the last
So
line.
big.
Holding on to it. Not a hand down. Wow, that is very, very impressive stuff from James Kanzler there.
These
I hope the
guys-
judges reward him for that.
These guys are not playing around in this qualifier.
Absolutely not. That was the first triple 16 we've seen. We got little bro, Cody Oldham coming in. Let's see if he can put it down his second run. Did a beautiful 16 mute the first time, just holding on to the grab a little bit longer. He's going safety this time, stomping it to the last line. Good job, Cody.
Large.
Very nice to see him put one down there. Maybe changing out that safety grab for the mute grab, making sure he holds it the whole way through the trick and stomping it very clean to that last line. Good job, Cody.
Got Cosmo McDonald, bib number 30, dropping in.
Yeah, Cosmo had a great first run with the 16 safety, I believe. So let's see what he does this run. Maybe improves upon the grab or just tries to clean it up a little bit. He's going safety again and going 18. Oh my God, to the last line. Wow, that was absolutely insane. First double cork 18 we've seen on purpose stomped. Very, very unique access with the safety grab, wrapping it around to 16, and that last second 180. Mad impressive from Cosmo there. I did not expect to see him do a trick like that today. So great stuff, Cosmo.
Got Colin Harris, bib number 96 from the States, dropping in.
These guys are throwing down for big air qualifying, and this is wow, that was such a nice 16 mute, and unfortunately just not able to hold on to it. He's going to be a little bit bummed with that one. That was beautifully grabbed, and honestly, I thought he had it up until that last second. He wrapped it beautifully, grabbing the mute, sliding it all the way up to the top of the ski.
Such a tweaked mute grab.
Just not quite able to hold on to it. This is, guys, one to watch. Jude put down an amazing first run with the Switch 18. Maybe he's just going to chill because he already has a good first run score. Warm up for
Take it
finals.
training.
Yeah.
With a huge 14.
Big dub 14 to the bottom. He
Which
has
makes you think, what is he warming up for?
Yeah, exactly. He has done a triple 18 on this jump before, which is, again, mind-blowing. But you can see.
Having to stretch so much on a double cork 14 definitely shows some promise.
Yeah, he could have time for the 18 for sure. We got Amio. He's been killing it all year. Put down a good first run. And he's going to do, wow, dude. Another insane dub bio 14 from him with a more unique axis. I think he was trying to improve upon that first run grab. It looks like maybe he was trying to grab with that inside safety at the very end of the trick there. Very, very cool stuff.
We got Swede up next.
I believe he did did he do a trip 18 first run?
I think he went by.
Oh, dub bio 16. Yes, dub bio 16 for sure. Dub Misty 16. Let's see if he can clean it up this run. His first one was great. Yeah, going huge again. He's making it look too easy. That is not a trick that is easy, and he's making it look way too easy. The only athlete we've seen so far in this qualifying doing that trick. Grabbing safety a little bit high up on the tail, maybe letting go a little bit early, but by far one of the hardest axes we've seen right here, or so far in the seat. And we got Kalen Riley. He's doing the nose butter on the jump. Very, very proper nose butter, dub 10 to the last line, just squatting it out.
Yeah.
Something the judges are going to take into consideration, but very cool to see with that nose butter takeoff.
Especially you can just see on that replay how bellied out that jump is getting from the slush. So super impressive doing the nose butter still.
Yeah. Up next we got Sullivan Ruddick. And he's going dub 16 mute and just going too big and having to open up and washing out there. It looks like he is
Good
okay.
to see him up.
Yes, great to
But
see him
won't
up.
blame him for taking a bit of a breather. Definitely a heavy slam. These guys who are skiing away are making it not look like that much impact, but honestly, that hurts to take to your face. I will say.
It definitely would hurt to take your face. It is a lot of impact. And all these guys going past that second to fourth line, like, it's a lot of impact. No matter how smooth they make it look, it's definitely something that they're making look very easy and squatting it out.
We got Drew Christensen up next, one of my roommates for the week, and we missed his first run on the live stream, so excited to see.
Going for that 14. Oh, my God.
With a blunt grab to the absolute bottom.
This heat is putting the big air in big air.
Well done, Drew.
Capping that grab and going right to the bottom, well past that very last line into the transition of the jump,
I
making
think-
it look effortless. No impact,
No.
although there's a lot of impact.
Yes. I think a lot of these boys should deserve a finals run, but unfortunately the level is just too high that we can only take 5 from each heat. Yeah, we've got a quick battery change on the drone, so watching out the window, maybe just missing it a little bit, but we got Byron dropping in next. Byron just did a switch by 09 last time, hitting the knuckle, and so I'm hoping we can see him go a little bit bigger this time. He's
Riding
coming in switch.
Yeah, he's riding in the whole landing switch. Oh my God, switch double Misty 12. Oh.
Just sitting down just a smidge, which unfortunately was such a heater of a qualifier. Might not do it
Yeah,
for
that's
him,
going to be
but-
the difference between just in the finals and just outside the finals there. But beautiful
I'm
access,
thinking this
beautiful.
is Byron's first NorAm, so
That's
I
a
think-
pretty impressive trick for a first NorAm. I was not doing that. It's awesome to see him putting it down in his second run, too. I know a little bit of a butt touch, but getting the trick itself. And we got a switch double 16 past every single line that was put on that jump.
and probably the imaginary 2 after it also.
Yeah, I mean, he genuinely missed the entire landing, wrapping up that switch 16 and squatting it out. I don't know if the judges are going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but they almost should, because there's no way you're going to be able to ride that out clean going that big.
Yeah.
So very impressive stuff there.
Cooper Basco from Canada.
Another dub 14 past the last line of the landing. I think somebody in the start gate should tell these guys maybe to take one step down, because we're maxing out every little bit of landing left. You can see as he's wrapping up this dub 14, he is well past the last line. And that's got to be tough on the knees. My knees are screaming in the booth, and I don't know how these young guys do it, but they're taking it like champs, getting back up and just going to the top for the second
They're
round.
honestly just bouncing, so
Yeah.
good for them.
Good for them. Yeah, exactly.
Alexander Bergeron dropping in.
He's going to be going for that dub 14 mute, making it look nice and clean
Going
as well.
big, but in control, stomping it, so he should be super stoked with that.
Yeah, that was a very nice dub 14 mute. Locking the grab the whole time, a little bit sloppy in the grab last time, so it's good to see him cleaning it up and putting down a nice solid 14 mute.
Got William Hayes, number 77, dropping in. Forward.
Just having fun out there with the big cork 3, floating it out. He's going to probably cut off quickly and say hi to his friends down there at the bottom. Watch some of the last people in the qualifying heat here.
Yeah. We're gonna do Bogo. There's another one in between them also. But it doesn't compete. There's 4 of them. Sorry. You can also just open it. My password's 1355. got Noah Paquette up next, number 65.
Yeah.
Noah's going to come in and just spin out maybe of what should have been a double cork 1080. Just hip checking a little bit, but all good still.
Destin, we're cheering him on in the booth here. Let's see what he's got. He already had a good first run score, so he's going to try to clean it up and just missing that grab. So it's not going to be an improvement for Destin, but I believe he might be in a finals position right now.
He's definitely got a crowd outside. I can hear them on the outside announcing, and also in the crowd, some extra cheers for Destin. So he's got a lot of fans out here.
Trent Morzumi coming in next.
I'm excited for Trent. He did a switch dub 9 last time. I'm hoping to see something a little bit more. I know he's got it. Let's get it, Trent. He's cooking in switch. I can tell he's ready. Just trying to go for the switch 10 and not making it quite. We got Trent Setterington dropping in, number 72, Canadian athlete from Ontario.
Yeah, I did a nice big dub 10 mute last time. He's going
Gonna go
12.
Oh, and oh.
Just not able to hold on to it and catching one of those snow snakes at the bottom. Looks like he will be okay and he'll get back up, but still not a fun fall for Trent there.
Yeah,
he did ride out a bit, so it's not the worst crash that you see. But
if we weren't in competition, I would count it.
yes, exactly. You would cut the clip right there and not tell anybody.
Jack Nash, bib number 41, dropping it. I know his dad is out here cheering him on, and I'm cheering him on in here.
I'm cheering him on as well. We're all cheering him on. Let's go, Jack.
Jack's cooking. He's ready. Oh, and just unfortunately,
coming up short on that jump and tagging the knuckle, maybe wanting to go to 12 and not quite able to squeak it around. Looks like he should be okay, but sliding down that landing in the slush like that is never fun. He's kicking off his ski.
Yeah,
and,
looks like
we got a crew going after him, yeah.
Maybe some upper body pain, but I hope Jack's all good. He's such a trooper, such a sick kid also. Love to see him going for that blunt grab, definitely adding some difficulty to his tricks.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be on a quick standby here while we wait for them to clean up the course. All right, I think we are going to go back up to the top for the last athlete of this this heat here. And unfortunately, this is not Cosmo's fault. He's doing a rerun, Cosmo number 30. I believe he's the next person dropping in. We're just going to wait up a second here. All right, so Cosmo is dropping in, and he put down an insane double cork 18 on his second run, and apparently the spotter on the knuckle missed it and thought he landed switch, which he landed very clearly forward. So let's see if he can put down another 18 here, and just doing a 14. So that is very unfortunate for Cosmo because he did put down a beautiful dub cork 18 his second run, stomped it, and he should have got rewarded for that. And instead they missed it, and he had to go back up and try to redo one of these tricks that he probably has done for the first time ever. So very, very unfortunate for Cosmo as he's just sitting outside the finals now. And that second run trick that he stomped probably would have put him in that finals position. So very, very unfortunate.
In the booth, he's in our hearts right now. Cosmo's in our hearts.
We're sorry for that, Cosmo. That's something that you shouldn't have to go through, but it is a crazy sport, so these things happen. Yeah.
We got Cooper McGinnis up next, bib number 28.
Everyone's favorite. And he's going for that dub 12. Oh,
Ooh.
Just spinning out, but he's fine. And you can tell he's going to be stoked. It's Cooper, yeah.
He might have a little bit of snow burn after that one, but
yeah, absolutely.
Nothing some time can't heal.
Yep. We got Elijah crewmate coming up next.
Bib number 35, Canadian. Training here in Whistler, so he's ready to hit this course, and he was going large. Don't know if he could go any bigger, but he's trying, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to go huge again. And he's going for that triple cork. He opens up and stomps it.
Let's go.
Wow, Elijah crewmate.
Dang.
He's charging into this jump here, going for a dub 10 safety, stomping and putting it down. You can tell Frank is stoked with that.
He is.
Sweet. We got a few riders left to wrap up Heat 3 and 4 qualifying for the men, and then we are going to run back up to the top to try to fit in finals this afternoon before the mountain closes at 4 p.m. I think we're going to do it just in time, so I'm excited to see these guys put it down.
We got Fox Heaps dropping in.
Team Ontario athlete here coming into the first jump. He's coming in forwards. Let's see if he can put another one down for us here in run number 2. And just opting for that cork 9 stale grab, that kind of seatbelt stale grab there, making it a lot cleaner and putting it down nicely in his second run. Maybe letting go of the grab a little bit early in the first run. So this is going to be an improvement on that first run score for sure. And you can see him reaching across his body to get that grab. Very unique grab. The only one doing it today.
Yeah, and Cale Cardis is following him up, bib number 53.
Charging into the jump as well with a big dub 12 safety. Absolutely stomped. And a little revert early in the transition, but I think it's just because he wanted to hop out and hang out with his friends. So great dub 12 from Cale there.
Really love seeing the community of the guys cheering each other on at the bottom here.
We got Yamoto Buhler coming in.
And he's going quick. Going to go double cork 1080.
Yeah, very nice, clean dub 10 safety there from Yamato. We got our next athlete dropping in a second here. Bib number 71, Tiago Hernandez Morgan. One of our last athletes to drop here. Let's see if we can hold down the fort. And he's going to get after it with that dub 14 safety.
He's stoked on it.
Very nice stuff from Tiago there. Definitely something to be happy about, putting down a dub 14 on your last run of the day, wrapping up that safety grab and stomping it nice and clean. So a little bit of afterbang there in the landing as well.
You can see a homie at the bottom was super stoked for him also, so love to see it. We got Kipton Claypool.
We're stoked for him.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's stoked for him. Let's see what Kipton can put down. Oh, dub 10 safety, just over-rotating, going a little bit big down that landing, but he's fine. He's back up already, and he's going to go hang out with the homies. A little bit of an op carve there into that dub 10, traveling to the right there and going large to that last line. Jesse
We got
Downs.
Jesse Downs, and I am really rooting for this guy to stomp a run here in this qualifier.
Yeah, he's got to put down a nice dub 16 here. He went for it the first time with the safety grab. I know he's got it. Ayden knows he's got it.
We all know he's got it. We're sending him good vibes in this in run.
As he's charging into the jump here. And he's wrapping it up. It's looking good so far, and it's
And
stomped.
stoked.
Let's
go, Jesse. And he's
go.
stoked, and so is everyone who's
We
been
knew that
along
was going to
with
be
him.
good from the moment he dropped
Yes.
in. Safety grab, wrapping it the whole way through and putting it down to that second last line.
And
Let's
you can
go.
just
Everybody's
see
running over to give him
everyone
props.
is so
Yes.
stoked for Jesse. This is his first comeback after an injury. A few injury seasons actually back to back. He really drew the short end of the stick, but everyone's stoked.
Yeah, and skiing like an absolute boss today with that dub 16 safety. That was beautiful.
This is so sick. Let's go, Jesse.
All right, and I believe that wraps up our qualifying for all the men's heats there. There are unofficial scores on live heats if you guys want to go check it out. I'm going to give a big shout out to our sponsors. The 2026 Slopestyle Big Air NorAm Cup would not be possible without the incredible support of our sponsors and partners. Hosting a NorAm in Whistler, it takes a huge amount of collaboration, generosity, and belief in the sport. From venue space to volunteer meals to athlete gear, officials, accommodations, transportation, coffee awards, and après support, our partners have stepped up in meaningful ways to help create a world-class event experience. We are deeply grateful to share every business and organization that has backed this event and continues to support Freestyle Whistler, our athletes, and the broader freestyle community here today. And a big shout out to our gold sponsor, Delta Hotels Whistler Village Suites. Located in the heart of Whistler Village, Delta Hotels, Whistler Village Suites, cash donation, and room deal played a huge role in helping us elevate this year's NorAm experience. We are grateful for their leadership, level commitment to the event, and the freestyle community as a whole.
don't stop.
Let me explain something.
And we are starting off our finals this afternoon with the women's run one. I believe we have our first girl on course, McKenna Griffiths.
We are watching her out our window. It looks like a big Korg 9 just holding on to it maybe. We are going to be up with the live stream in a second here with the drone, and we'll get the rest of these final runs for you guys.
McKenna got a tail grab in there.
Yep. So we have all of our women's qualifiers in this finals, and then the top 20 men, 5 from each heat in the men's finals coming up right afterwards.
It's a one-trick final, so only best run out of 2, just like the qualifiers, not the typical best 2 out of 3 that you see in big air finals.
Absolutely. We got Jacqueline Kanzler coming in for her first run, going for that cork 7 tail grab, just missing the tail grab, but really getting that cork around nicely and stomping it. She'll be going back up to the top for her next run and putting one down. You can see it's getting soft up there on the lip of the takeoff and in the landing. The landing is looking more than a little rutted out there in the bottom of the transition. So all these athletes that are landing switch are going to have to make sure that they're really keeping strong throughout the transition and riding out all the way to the end.
We got Jillian Mully, Alberta skier from Canada, dropping in.
Yeah, and all these girls have been killing it all day. They had a couple hot laps to warm up, and they were looking great on the jump, so I'm excited to see what they put down for finals.
Yeah, these girls have not competed since early this morning. Jillian's going to do a big cork 7 safety grab.
Maybe just missing that safety grab a little bit, so she's going to look for her second run to try to clean it up, but stomp that cork 7 overall. Great axis, great execution, and just right there where she was reaching for the safety grab, didn't quite lock it in. So next run, she can lock that safety grab in, she'll get a great score.
Yeah, for sure. We got Elena Kruzeski dropping in, bib number 13. It's still her 21st birthday today, so wish her a happy birthday.
Happy birthday from us in the booth. Let's see what she can do for us on her first run of finals here. Coming in forward, going for that big upright 9 lead tail. Grabbing very, very nicely throughout the trick. Maybe coming up a little bit short on the rotation and landing slightly sideways. This is something the judges might not be able to see from where they are, so we'll see how they end up scoring this. But looks like she landed a little bit sideways, just tagging the knuckle there.
And we got Eula Young dropping in, bib number 12. She had a very nice cork 9 mute grab. I wonder if we'll see that now.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how these girls step it up from their qualities. And she's going to step it up in a huge way, going for a dub 10.
Yes, seeing a dub 10 in the women's NorAm circuit always gets me stoked. It's such a huge progression for women in the sport.
Absolutely. In the first double of the day from the women's field. And it looks like maybe she was reaching for that mute grab and just didn't quite get it, but still amazing, putting down a dub 10. And she has one more try to lock that in and put down one of the hardest tricks we've seen today, if not the hardest trick by far.
Yeah, if she gets that mute grab, that's even a bigger jump.
Yeah, that's a lot of difficulty for this field. So great job there from Eula. And we got Zoe next. Looks like she's going to hop switch.
She knows how to ski switch, so that would be my guess.
Switch 10, mute. Oh, my
big.
God.
Oh.
Oh, and just not able to ride out in the landing.
But holy switch 10, you love to see it with such a nice mute grab held for a decent amount of the trick.
Going all the way to the bottom of that landing, and I really thought she was going to be able to hold on to that one for a second there, but that flush at the bottom, as we were saying earlier, is going to pose some challenges for the athletes who are riding out switch out of that bottom section, but amazing switch 10 mute, and she has another try to go stomp it and put down an amazing trick.
Yeah, for sure. We got Annalise Perry, our second place qualifier this morning, an Alberta athlete skiing for Canada.
Let's see what she's got for us here.
Yeah, this morning she started off with a switch cork 5 and then took it to 7 for her second run to put her in this second place qualifying position. So let's see what she's got. Headed in switch.
I feel like we're going to see a nice big switch 7 mute grab here, and she does it.
And stomped at the bottom.
Absolutely stomped.
Let's go, Annalise.
Really, really grabbing that mute grab nicely, getting off axis here in the switch cork and just holding it out to dry, going to that second last line and stomping switch. So great start from Annalise there.
Yeah, for sure. So stoked to see her skiing so well. And our top place qualifier will drop next, Lainey Steen from the USA.
She did an amazing cork 9 and mute in qualifying, so we'll see how she decides to up it from there for finals. Maybe she just goes bigger, holds the grab longer, or maybe she decides to do a completely different trick. We are looking forward to seeing what Lainey does on this big air jump here in Whistler.
And Lainey is dropping in.
Coming in forward, she is looking for that cork 9 mute grab. Wow, excellent execution on that trick right there. Really holding on to that mute grab and crossing her skis, really making a point that she is grabbing it.
Yeah, she's got some phenomenal consistency as we've seen that trick stomped now 3 times today with the same level of mute grab.
Yeah, grabbing all the way halfway up her ski, so amazing job. First guy to drop for the men's finals. We got little bro, Cody Oldham. Put one down on his second run in qualifying to sneak into finals. He was killing it in training for finals, doing some crazy tricks I haven't seen him do in years. So very excited to see what he does next. And we're about to get the men's finals underway soon here.
These boys will be dropping in reverse qualifying order, so those in the last qualifying position from all of the heats to the top qualifying position from all the heats. And so we just gotta rearrange the start list real quick before we can let them go.
All right, it looks like we're going to get things underway here for the men's finals. Babe number 27, Cody Oldham coming into the jump. He's going to be hitting it forward. We are looking for him to wrap up a big 18 here. Let's see if he can do it. He's going safety. He's grabbing safety. He's wrapping, and he's going to the bottom. Look at the claim on the kid. Wow, that is one stoked child if I've ever seen him. I'm happy for him. Young prodigy here, grabbing the back of that ski and going to the last line, past the last line and stomping an 1800. Wow, that's something he's only done.
Up on an 18 also.
Insane. Tell the kid to go 19, hey? Jeez, man. That's the second 18 I've seen him do. So very, very impressive and room for improvement there for him. So great job, Cody. I'm very happy for him. And I know he's just stoked to be out here today and learning some new tricks. So up next, we got our next athlete, Marty Kingston, I believe, coming in. Switch, and he's going for that switch 18 safety to the bottom of that jump as well. All these athletes are just going huge on this course here. So good for Marty, man. Putting one down, wrapping up the switch 1800 there with the safety grab.
Yeah, 2 18s already, starting off with the lowest qualifiers is insane.
The level of skiing at this NorAm here in Whistler is insane. So very, very cool. Very stoked that we got a nice day that allows these athletes to get after it how they are and put on a show for us, because this is really impressive skiing.
For sure, having a true competition with a final and a quali after having to reel it back the past few days. We got Max Lovelace dropping in.
Yeah, he did a huge triple in qualifying. So let's see if we can put another one down here today. Looks like he's going for that triple 14 again, past the last
And he
line as well.
gets it.
Wow. So we've seen two 1800s and a triple 14 all like to the very bottom of this jump just to start off the event. Absolutely crazy from the men here.
So sick.
Yeah, he's really working with that wide safety axis, floating out that triple cork and making it look effortless. We're running on a little bit short time budget here, so hopefully we can squeak everybody in for finals. We got one run left for most of the women and for some of the guys. So we're gonna run through the heat one, run one quickly, and then hopefully we can rip into second runs here. Coming into the jump forward, we got Oliver Neal, and he's going for that huge dub 16. Oh my God, just going too big on that. He's fine. He's okay.
He's okay.
If you guys could
He's
hear the
up and
impact of
fine.
that trick from here, you guys would not think that he would get up like that, but he's fine. He went so big.
That might have been one of the biggest jumps of the day.
That was the biggest jump of the day. He missed the entire landing. You can see as Oliver Neal's wrapping up that 16 beautifully, coming around perfect. He misses the entire landing to the
by a
tranny
decent amount.
and
too.
double ejects out of both of his skis. Equipment is not meant to handle impact like that, and I'm glad Oliver Neal is okay. He should go a bit slower next time. Coming in switch into the jump, we got Hugh doing the switch tail butter dub 14, getting it around clean, buttering on those tails into the switch 14. So nice trick from Hugh. Definitely tough to tail butter on this takeoff with all the ruts and the slush in it. So something unique from Hugh right there.
Yeah, so sick.
Up next, we got Anders Chapman, bib number 91, dropping in here for his first run of the men's finals. He was doing some amazing bringbacks in qualies, and it looks like he's going to go for that again as well, going way too big and having to pull it back to forward on the dub 10. That's one of those tricks that's going to be very, very hard to keep to switch, especially if you're going that big on the jump.
Bigger than you expected.
Exactly. Good for him to pull out to forward, and that was definitely the smart play, safe play there. He's still got another run to get that bring back and stomp it. So
Yeah, these guys are definitely risking it.
they're going big, yeah. Yeah, they're. I mean, we saw some people going very big in qualifying, but people are going big in finals, if not bigger in finals. So very, very crazy. We need a longer landing here almost at the jump,
Or maybe
a
some
shorter in run.
meditation at the top or something. Chill these guys out just a smidge.
A mandatory start line, so you can't go too big. Up next, we got
Obviously
Jude.
not stopping Drew from cruising.
Yeah, needed a very nice dub 14 blunt in qualifying, and he's going to do a 14 blunt again in finals, going big, but maybe just slipping that grab. So he's got another try to lock that grab in and go to the last lane like he just did there. Very nice stuff from Drew.
We've got Jesse Downs dropping in.
Let's go, Jesse. Was a lot of hype here in the booth and hype at the bottom when he got into finals with that
Yeah.
perfect up 16 safety.
He was the last person in the heat and the last one to qualify.
He's going to look to do another dub 16 safety here and put it down perfect. Oh, and he's
And he holds on.
He holds on, but maybe not quite the landing that he was
Yeah.
looking for. Who knows? At this point, the judges might not be able to see the way he rode out there, so might have a stomped landing. We'll have to see, but honestly, he was very close just putting that hand down at the bottom there. It's really hard to ride out in this slush, as we were saying, so he's got another run. He'll put it together nicely.
We got ML World, aka
Matthew
Matthew
Lepine.
Lepine, dropping in.
Let's go, Matthew. He's going to be hopping in switch. He's doing switch double bio 12s, and I think he's going to try to go 16 in this finals here.
And he does, going
Wow.
absolutely to the bottom of the landing.
bottom. Boosting.
He should be stoked on that, and you can see it when he does the little jump over the rail pad there.
Yeah, he went to the bottom of this jump on that switch double Misty 16, just having to open up to hold on to it because he went massive. But that was stomp, so amazing stuff there from Matthew Peen, and one of two athletes we've seen doing that axis and rotation here today. So great stuff from Matthew.
For sure, and we're waiting on the live scoring. Just so much anticipation to see what these scores will look like.
Yeah, and so many crazy tricks as well. So we're getting things going here. All right, we got Bib 90, Alexander Swedenborg dropping in. I believe he was the other athlete doing the switch double Misty 16 as well. So he's going to back Matthew Lepine up, see if he adds a different grab or maybe adds that extra 180 to 18 would be insane. Or if he just tries to put one down and go for it on his second lap.
Yeah, let's see what Sweet's got.
Going for that 16 and stomping it, dude. Wow. He's done like 3 of those today, so good on him. Really putting in some work. That was a very well executed switch to Misty 16. I feel like that was maybe one of his cleaner ones he's done throughout the day. Really stomping it nice and clean. Maybe a little bit in that butt tuck position, but nothing that's going to affect his score. Very good stuff from Alexander Swedenborg there.
We've got Ty Kargas dropping in.
Let's go. Ty.
Him do a big 14 mute grab in comp.
Yeah, and he did with absolutely perfect execution, and that's what got him into finals. And we're going to see if he maybe goes 16 here or 14. Wow, with that mute to the bottom. And that was just as good of execution as earlier. He stomped that and grabbed the whole way through with that high mute. Very nice stuff from Ty.
For sure, and all these athletes are headed up right after their runs as we've got limited time, so not a lot of thinking time.
Really nice to see him grabbing up high on that mute grab and holding it the whole way through that axis. Very, very smooth stuff there from Ty Kargas. Up next, bib number 64. We got Nathan Barriot doing a perfect up 16 blunt in qualifying. I was talking to him, and he said it was the second one he's ever done, so very impressive stuff. And he's going to be going for that same thing again today with the 14.
Nice.
Keeping it nice and clean, and I feel like he's going to want that 16-second run.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah,
just
for
going
sure.
a little bit slower than he thought. But very nice stuff from Nathan Barriot, and he's landing runs after runs after runs, so good job for him.
Yeah, funny saying we think he's going slower than he thought when he's still making it halfway through the landing. But these boys
And
were
landing
used
it
to going-
perfectly.
yeah, these boys were thinking about their qualifiers where they were going huge, so they're chasing that.
Absolutely. All right, bib number 63 is dropping in next. That's Misha. Misha's dropping. He did a beautiful switch 18 safety in his qualifying run and the land holding. We'll see which one he decides to do. Looks like he's going for that bring back to 14 on the switch 18 or I switch 12. I'm not sure exactly. I have to go watch the replay, but just coming up a bit short there and not quite able to put it down. But he's got another run as well. We got bib number 85, Amo Mandolin. She had a beautiful dub aisle 14 in the qualifying heat. And I feel like he's going to try to put one down just as nice, if not better, here in the finals. Yep, he's got that trick absolutely on lock. I don't think he's stressing.
Every time, just as we are.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Well executed by him. I don't think he's stressing at all going into that trick. He knows he's got it. And he's wrapping it up beautiful with that safety grab, grabbing the whole way through from the very beginning to the end and putting it down effortlessly.
Yeah.
Very, very nice trick from Amo Mandolin there. All right, up next, we got James Kanzler. He did a massive triple 16 in qualifying, and we know he's got that at minimum on this jump, so let's see what he gets up to here. Looks like he's going for the triple 18 safety to the bottom, squatting it out. Wow, that was the first triple 18 we've seen on this jump, landed successfully. That is a very high difficulty trick right there.
And he just had a little bit too much sauce, touched his butt down a little bit, but he's ready for the next one.
Hey. Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy trick, having squatted out in the bottom of the landing. Looks like he might have touched his gooch on the ground there. Hopefully he's okay. It's never fun doing a little involuntary splits as you're coming out of a trick, but he wrote it out and he played it off pretty nicely, so we'll see what the judges do with that.
I wish we could.
All right, we are just bringing the drone back in real quick to get the... Oh, we might catch this one, actually, before we bring the drone back in. Let's see. Babe number 46 dropping in. This is Jacob.
Durpo.
Yes. We are fans here in the booth of Mr. Durpo.
Oh, yeah.
He did a beautiful switch 18 safety as well in qualifying. So let's see if he can put another one down here, maybe improve upon the grab. I know he is talking about maybe adding a blunt grab.
Cooking in switch.
And he is indeed going for that. Just, wow, very slow speed-wise for Jacob. Good.
Shoot, just being able to get the switch 12 around to the knuckle.
Yeah, that was a smart play to open up there and just go 12. He definitely was not making around any more rotation in that axis, so very good call. And he still has another try, so he'll go back up and he'll maybe just go a little bit faster, and I think he's got it.
Yeah, for sure. Being able to get the switch 12 around just onto the knuckle means that he definitely could get more with a bit speed.
Yeah, we saw him do a beautiful one earlier in qualifying, so he's got it. And if you guys are looking at the live stream right now, you're seeing our beautiful drone pilot right there.
Just
Jacob and his nice shoes.
Yeah, quickly changing out the battery.
It's a perfect time. We are going to announce the next athlete out our window if we can catch him, but it's a perfect time to shout out our silver sponsors, Forecast Coffee, Gibbons Whistler, Stone Edge Kitchen, and Johnston Mechanical. All right, we got our next athlete dropping in. Gigi.
We got Gigi dropping in.
He did a crazy, crazy trick in qualifying. Let's see what he decides to do in finals here.
Yeah, too bad you guys can't see this one.
Oh,
on
no,
the
we're
live
up
stream.
on the live stream. We got a side angle here. And he is going for that switch triple 16. Insane. One of the harder tricks we've seen done today alongside that triple 18, but just not quite getting it around cleanly and losing a pole. So he's going to be looking for his next run.
We saw him land that in qualifiers, so.
Yeah, he stomped it in qualifiers, and that's an insane, insane trick. So we know he's got it for his second run. He just needs to go maybe a tiny bit bigger, and he'll be able to put it down for sure. I believe this is our last athlete to drop. Last but not least in the men's run one is Walker Woodring. He had a nose butter 16 and did a beautiful, beautiful trick in qualies. Really, really making it look nice and smooth and clean. So we'll see what he decides to do for finals, but I'm expecting to see something similar. He scored very, very well with it. So if it works, don't change it.
No, for sure.
If it's not broken, don't fix it.
We're just waiting for Gigi to grab his pole.
Looks like he's dropping in any second here now.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, it's Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Gagne. He's going for that nose butter triple 14. Oh my
Let's
God.
go,
Absolute
Jeremy.
insanity there from Jeremy. I don't know if that's a trick he has really ever done outside of this, but he is carving and buttering into that triple 14. So very, very impressive trick there from Jeremy. And we saw Walker score very highly with that nose butter 16 double cork. Jeremy opting for the triple cork. So very impressive stuff there from Jeremy. I was very off with the Walker call there.
Yeah, we got
Heard it over the radio.
Jude Oliver up next. Bib number 52. Coming in switch.
And he's going to be looking for that switch. Oh, looks like he might have been looking for a switch triple 16 there. Just opening up. Not sure if he had the airtime or not.
Yeah, I know he did the 18 a few times in training and in his qualifier, so maybe even was pulling out of an even bigger trick.
He did the switch triple 18. Crazy, crazy stuff from Jude there. So, yeah, maybe just feeling like he's going a little bit slower than he needed to get that trick around, but he's still got another run. So we're looking for Jude to go do that. All right, up next, dropping in Walker. This is Walker indeed this time. Let's see if he does that nose butter. And he does. He's wrapping up the 16, going massive.
Dang.
Opening up and stomping it at the last line. That was insanely impressive.
Looks like he's just as shocked as we are.
Yeah, he has so much control, whether it's on the lip of the takeoff or in the air where he's spotting and wrapping, to open up and just like stomp it that cleanly and that smoothly, going big like that. Very impressive stuff from Walker. That was amazing to see. All right, so we're just waiting for the athletes to go back up to the top, and we are getting the scores into live heats for you guys to check out how everybody is doing before we dive into finals here. Quick shout out to our gold sponsor, Delta Hotels Whistler Village Suites. Located in the heart of Whistler Village, Delta Hotel Whistler Village Suites cash donation and room deals played a key role in helping us elevate this year's NorAm experience. We are grateful for their leadership level commitment to the event and to the freestyle community here in Whistler. We're going to get things going quickly here with run 2 of the women's big air finals coming in. We're just waiting for the live heat scores to get updated. We're going to start dropping them. The athletes are rushing to get up the last lift lap before it closes today and get their last run in.
They're also maybe wanting to take a look at their score before their second run, knowing what's got to be done.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very, very important if you can see your score to see how the judges liked it, what they thought about the trick you chose to do, and maybe making some changes for that next run. And we are seeing some scores come in for the women's now on live heats if you guys are looking there.
Okay, and we have our women's run 1 scores up, and Lainey is in that first place position, claiming it once again, ahead by a decent amount with an unofficial 81.
Yeah, but there are some athletes that put down some really good runs that just need to clean some things up and can maybe shake up that top. I know Zoe had an amazing switch 10 mute that I think is definitely one of the better tricks we saw, as well as Eula.
Yeah, Eula could definitely clean up that 10 also.
So we're seeing McKenna Griffith coming in right now, and she is going to do that cork 9 tail grab and stomping it this time. Oh, just getting caught up in the slush at the bottom, riding out switch. Very unfortunate for McKenna there because that was a very nice cork 9 with that tail grab. She caps it briefly there and lands switch, and she's just holding on and gets caught in the slush.
Sometimes those
No snakes.
whips hurt worse.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the crashes
Oh, yeah,
you
they
can take
do,
on
yeah.
on the jumps.
Yeah, very easy way to smack your noggin if you are getting caught in the slush
Some
there at the bottom.
whiplash,
Yeah.
a sore shoulder or something.
But it looks like she's okay. And we got Jacqueline Candler coming in next. She'll be coming forward into this jump, and she's looking for a big cork 7 tail grab as well. Just briefly capping that tail grab at the end, but she did grab it, and she did stomp the trick. So very nice stuff from Jacqueline Kanzler there.
Yeah,
Putting it down her second run.
Looks like it's slightly slowed down for these ladies. As the slush gets deeper, the speed gets harder.
Yeah, especially in the transition of that jump there. And in the in run, the athletes are going to notice a little bit of speed issues there. We're getting caught up in the slush. Hopefully, it doesn't affect them too much, and they are aware of it. I'm sure they're all aware of it.
Yeah, you might see a few of them take a more left-hand or more right-hand side path.
Yeah, they're going to try to avoid those ruts that are tracked out and maybe going off the side of the takeoff as opposed to straight down the middle. But we got Julian Mully next.
Let's go, Jillian. Jill's going to do a big cork 9 and just unfortunately land a little tip heavy and lose a shoe on the landing.
Looks like she is okay, though, and she's going back up to get her ski. It's always good to see that. She is running, so no issues there.
Yeah.
But very nice cork 9, maybe just going a little bit bigger than she was expecting and not quite able to hold on to it with a little bit of a nose-heavy landing there, forward landing there.
And by shoe, I mean ski. I know some parents, sometimes I've gotten responses when I say that, and they go, they didn't lose a shoe. No, you're right.
They're not wearing shoes.
They lost their ski.
Yeah. A little bit of ski slang for you guys there. But we got Elena Kruiski coming in next, bib number 13. She's doing that upright 9 lead tail grab, and she had it very nicely the first run, maybe just coming up a little bit short on the landing, a bit sideways. So let's see if she can adjust this run. Grabbing that lead tail, and again, just going maybe a bit slow, only getting the 7 around, but getting the 7 around very nice and clean. So still a good trick and a landed trick there for Elena.
Yeah, and still 2 landed runs, so.
Yeah, exactly. Should be an improvement on her first run score as she didn't quite land sideways there. But we will have to see as the scores come in. Eula, the only girl doing a double in this field.
Yeah, I'm really excited to watch this one. I'm stoked. I hope she can put it down.
Yeah, and this is one we're going to watch closely because if she does indeed get that dub 10 with any sort of grab, it is going to be a very hard trick for these ladies to beat.
Yeah, in fact, this year on the World Cup circuit, it was a podiuming trick, so.
Yeah, she's putting down some tricks that are comparable to some of the podium tricks at the World Cup events here in NorAm in Whistler. So very good stuff from Eula. And let's see if she can lock in that mute grab this time. Boosting for that dub 10. She does lock it in. Oh, and just unfortunately not going fast enough, but she's okay.
She is okay, and that was a heavy tip catch, but
what a trooper.
Oh, I would have been so stoked to see her land that. That mute grab was incredible.
That was better than a lot of the men's fielder grabbing mute like that. That was such a well-executed grab. And you can see it slow down a little bit, and she was just getting caught up on that knuckle. I'm glad she's okay because that was a really gnarly crash here for us to watch. But seems like she's all good.
Yeah,
and
shout out volunteers for helping her grab her ski, not making her run all the way up after taking that big of a tumble.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where you watch it, and when they pop up right away, you're always happy to see because
maybe a little surprised, but overall happy.
Overall, we're happy to see that Eula is okay and doing good after that.
And this is going to be Zoe dropping in. We saw her just unfortunately not being able to hold her amplitude on her well-executed switch 10. So
Yeah, she couldn't quite find the ride out in that landing. So I think if she lands, this is another trick that could shake things up as well. Definitely one of the the hardest switch trick we've seen today for sure from the girls' field. And she was very close to landing it perfectly. So let's see if she can get it done here. Second run. She's going and just short again as well. So the speed
Doing
is
a little
definitely
bit of a-
slowing down.
bounce to switch. You could play it off as purposeful.
Yeah, I don't know if the judges will see it that way, but I'm glad she is okay and was okay testing out that knuckle.
Yeah, ouch.
Yeah, that's never fun in the heels.
I wish she got a third run to find the happy middle between her two scores. Or
Yeah,
two
it's tough for some of
speeds.
these girls because even though we're dropping them very fast, it's still like a 30-minute break in between, and with the everything
Speed
heating
can
up on the
change.
course, yeah, the speed does change. So
Probably every minute that the sun is on this course, it slows down just a smidge.
yeah, absolutely. We got Annalise Perry dropping in next. Bib number 1. Let's see if she can shake things up here with a nice landed trick in run number 2.
Yeah, she did a switch cork 7 mute grab, but maybe has some things that she could clean up on her second run. She's in a guaranteed podium position right now. The question is just
How
where.
high up? Yes. And she's not very far off Eula. So if she cleans things up, she could definitely catch up to Eula. And depending what she puts down, maybe even Lainey Steen here. And she's going to go for that switch 7 mute grab again, making it very clean. Maybe just reverting a little bit in that transition there. Don't know if that's going to be improvement on her first run score with that ride out. We'll see what the judges think. But good for Annalise Perry putting down 2 solid runs here with excellent grabs on this big air course.
Love to see the mute grab pandemic going around in the women's field.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lainey Steen's been on that mute grab pandemic this trip so far with beautiful cork 9 mute. And she is sitting in that first place position unofficially with the results, but I believe she will.
I think she's got a.
I think
got
she's
a
got it
hold on
unlocked.
that
Yeah,
position.
I think she's got it unlocked, sitting up there with a 81, and the next closest athlete, Eula, with a 69. So we'll see if Lainey Steen decides just to take a victory lap here or does another cork 9 mute. She does have that trick on lock, but great job from Lainey Steen putting it down in both slopestyle and big air finals. All right, we got Lainey Steen coming in for the last run of the day. Let's see if she decides to do anything here or just take a fun lap. And it looks like she is going to go for that 720 with the blunt grab to the bottom. So changing things up and doing a different trick on her last run of the day.
Yeah, showing us she's got it all. She can do it.
Crazy stuff there from Lainey Steen and going huge as well. Like that was very, very large on that last jump. So amazing stuff there from Lainey. Yo, boys, they need a battery. All right, we are just waiting for the drone. It's up now, and I think Cody is going to drop in. He came in with a very good first run score of an 86 and doing a dub 18 safety on his first run. So I'm very stoked for him. That was very, very impressive for Cody. He will be the first athlete to drop in for run 2 of the finals here. I wonder what the kid has got in store for us. I'm excited to find out. All right, we got Cody. He's going to be dropping in a second here. Stomped his first run. Let's see what he's got for us on the second run. This is a kid that has been sending it all year long on the NorAm circuit. Rails, jumps, slope style comps, doesn't matter. And let's see what he decides to do for his second run. Looks like he's going to go for that 18, 19, 20.
Oh my
wow, the
God,
first
Cody.
1900 of the day. He's
think-
never done that trick. That's a first for him.
I think earlier today we were talking about how we didn't know if this jump had enough in it to give us a 19.
Well,
but
Cody, well, maybe that was only a 16,
I think it
actually.
was a
I think
16.
that was a 16. We are
Rethink.
mistaken.
we got too excited.
We got too excited. I was
But-
thinking about how he would up it from his first run, but no, only a 16 there. Our apologies. Still a very nice trick from Cody there. Maybe not having the wrap he needed to get that extra juice around, but he's going to be stoked. Up next, we got Marty Kingston coming in switch. He did switch 18 his first run, I believe. And let's see if he can clean it up for his second run and maybe improve upon that score. Grabbing switch, safety, 8. Wow, 2 switch 18s.
Consistency on that trick is crazy.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff from Marty. And I don't think it's a trick we normally see him do very often. So very good stuff from Marty. You can see him grabbing safety the whole way through, lifting that ski up and stomping it super clean. All right, up next we got Max Lovelace. He did a beautiful triple 14 in his first run. Let's see what he gets got in his second run. Coming to that jump for another. He's going triple 18. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Oh no. Wow, really going down there just to the bottom of the landing. Max Lovelace really going after it on his last run of Big Air Finals there, going for the triple 18, and he was just so close, landing a little bit forward on that jump. We really hope that he is okay. And
Yeah, for those of you watching at home, be positive that there will be ski patrol mending to him right now as we speak, and hopefully he'll get up quick and be all right.
Yeah, we have an amazing team here, and they're already there helping him out at the bottom of the jump right now. So we're going to hope that Max Lovelace is all okay, and we'll keep you guys updated as everything happens. All right, guys, we are just going to give you an update on what is going on right now. Unfortunately, due to the crash that Max had, we are a little bit short on time for the rest of the event. He is okay. He is getting seen to by the ski patrol, but we just ran out of time here for the rest of the event. So we are going to run with qualifying results, I believe. But before we go today, I want to give little acknowledgement, a huge shout out to all the coaches, athletes, and officials and volunteers for pushing through some tough weather and keeping things moving. A thank you to our technical delegates, Sarah Emery, Salt Lake City, and Carson Doward from Silver Star, and our head judge, Elliot Carter, fresh off of the Olympics, along with an entire judging crew, as well as the media team, head of production, Reed Holm, Livestream, Raj Das, and drone pilot, Jake Hillsdon. As for the photographers for the event, Noah, Lara, and Craig Bonnar. Final thank you and a big thanks to everyone behind the scenes who made this possible. We're sorry that we weren't able to finish off Big Air today, but we just ran short on time. The lifts are closing and it's 4, so...
Yeah, just making sure Max gets the attention he needs and isn't rushed through that. So giving him his time and keeping all these guys safe.
Yeah, exactly. And thank you guys for all tuning in and watching all of these talented young athletes absolutely get after it today. One of the crazier big airs I have personally witnessed, so thank you very much. And just so you guys are aware that run 1 of finals will be the results and not the qualifying results. So my bad there. We've just got to update. So run 1 of finals will be the results and not. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna. Okay, we'll update you later. Sorry about that.